Chose again, a different story, different way. Will you find your happiness, or more of just the same? More of just the same. 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 Just the same, just the same, just the same. More of just the same. Say you chose again, a different story, different way. Will you find your happiness, or more of just the same? More of just the same. 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 Just the
Yo guys, what is up? Welcome back to some more 0 Hour. Here today bringing you another live stream between Fargo and ViViD. This game here is just going to be a test, by the way. So don't worry, the game is not starting yet. I'm going to go over the rules and stuff like that. Welcome back to Toweleeeie's amazing tournament, $600 tournament. Total prize pool, first place being $500, second place being $100. I know we're a little bit earlier in the day this time, so hopefully some people from other time zones, like people in India and stuff like that, will be able to watch that without being too late. We're just doing a little bit of a lag test here at 14 ping. And just while they're doing that, I've just realized the thumbnail to this video is actually reverted back to like the default one. So while we're waiting for that, I'm gonna just fix that whilst they're checking the ping. ViViD is from the Far East. I think like, is it Malaysia? I think he's from Malaysia. So sometimes there is a little bit more of a delay. Me and Fargo both in the UK. Does look like 17 ping though, so it looks pretty much all right. Welcome to everyone in the chat, by the way. I will say hi to everyone in a second. I'm just gonna post on Facebook and stuff that this other quarterfinals is happening. Remember, this is only 8 players in this tournament. Spoiler alert, I'm going to show you the bracket in a second. So yeah, today we'll see a best of 13. There are certain matchups. So we're going to see like Air Mirror. We're going to see China Mirror. I think they were the first 2 matchups. Best of 13, first to win 7 games, which again seems to be pretty standard nowadays. So I'm going to host the game. Okay, so I'm going to go over the rules. Apologies, I'm not talking much, a little bit of a slow start. I just realized that YouTube had took my thumbnail off the video, and that's kind of thrown me off. So I'm just going to go over the rules. The first match will always be Air Mirror on DEFCON 6. Of course it is. I'm going to quickly show you the rules just before we kick off. So you remember it's the top 8 players we got here. We have Google already eliminated, and here today we've got Fargo versus ViViD here. Top 8 players in the world. First prize being $500, second prize being $100. This is the second part of it. Size already defeated Google. All the rules and stuff are there, which will pretty much cover. There's matchups to choose, but here is the bracket, the main thing that you care about. So Boy Cronasis, that might be later on today, so watch this space. Excal versus Shay is going to happen tomorrow, 15 GMT, I believe. Fargo versus ViViD here is at the bottom right. All right, so I believe we're ready to kick off. DEFCON 6 Air Mirror is the very first game. Massive shout out to Toweleeeie, by the way. Whole reason this tournament is happening is because of him. I'm going to kick off with game number 1. Let's turn the sound up a tiny little bit. So we've got Air Mirror for the first one. We've got ViViD in the top left in the green. He is with the USA Air Force, and in the bottom right we've got Fargo. Fargo's very good in Air Force, so I'm interested to see how this one's going to play out. We've got Fargo in the bottom right with the blue, also USA Air Force. Any score predictions in the chat before the games are well and truly underway? You've still got time now to place your bets. Who do you think is going to take this first game? Yeah, Fargo very, very good in Air Mirror. He's going for a barracks first. Scan the drone to kill the drone, and has ViViD also killed the drone? And where is his second Chinook? Oh, both shooting at the same time, actually. I thought it was a little bit delayed, but I think my timing was just a little bit off. But yeah. Airfield going down for ViViD. Second supply going down for ViViD. And Fargo sending ranges kind of everywhere. You can expect he's wanting to capture the oils, and Fargo's also sending a dozer to the top. This was a pre-planned match, by the way, so Emma on DEFCON is always the first matchup, so you can pretty much expect that... I know Fargo likes to think about the matchups often, even if you're about to do something that you've only just set in. Let's like you just pick GLA versus Demo on Tournament Desert, for example, then he will literally take 2 minutes while he thinks of a strategy. So this being pre-planned, and it's been like a week or 2 weeks notice, about a week's notice actually, then I think Fargo will have definitely pre-planned and probably rehearsed or practiced a strat here. I think there's going to be a big eco boom from both players, like we saw with the last match. ViViD does pick off a dozer. Fargo picks off a dozer. Pretty much identical build orders so far, apart from ViViD has got this extra supply and Fargo does not. But Fargo's going for pretty much all of the oils. So which one do you prefer? Do you prefer to go for all of the supplies and some oils, or do you prefer to try and get all the oils? Fargo seems pretty adamant on trying to get all the oils. He's also got a ranger in the middle to try and get that. Whereas ViViD has managed to get these 2 oils at the top already, and Fargo's now trying to get it. I think I prefer ViViD's economy, because ViViD also has his oils faster back at home, and ViViD has got 3 supplies now. So his economy is doing very well, but Fargo is about to have a lot of oils, potentially 8, versus ViViD's 4. Yeah, ViViD could have done a split fire there. There is a 20 ping, so maybe that would have hindered it a little bit. Feels a little bit weird streaming earlier in the day. The sun's still shining. Normally streaming late at night. It's getting darker and darker here in the UK as we go towards winter. Got a first war factory going down for ViViD. Another airfield for Fargo. I think ViViD has seen that the war factories from Google and from Size actually do pay off. When you get a large number of these, they're hard to target down with all the wraps. So it's actually beneficial, I think, to lay down some war factories, especially a lot of war factories, and do the TOV spam. I think that's a good idea to do. So Fargo's got 1 of these oils, but he's been denied both of these. So I think you have to say that ViViD is ahead right now. Fargo's also picked off this supply here, but ViViD has such a big presence in the middle. Already a second war factory going down, strat center going down, and a third airfield going down for him. Whereas Fargo, yeah, I think not expanding to these supplies is a bit of a mistake from Fargo. I think I would have liked to have seen that. So yeah, I think ViViD's definitely ahead right now. Certainly more green on the map, but Fargo does have a lot of stuff up here, but it's mainly just infantry. He's investing heavily in infantry. We've got 3 Raptors coming across the map. What are they going to hit of Fargo's? I think they're looking for a supply, because 3 King Raptors do take down a supply. ViViD's bringing back some Raptors. If he does a nice split fire here, you can split fire that. Even with that ping, I think you could have split fired that. So that's I wouldn't say a mistake, but it's something ViViD could have done better at least. Fargo's even upgraded to flashbang, so he's heavily invested on infantry and has managed to get more oils than ViViD, but ViViD's got so many more supplies. I don't think that extra oil or extra 2 oils or whatever will make too much of a difference. ViViD's also bringing the Comanches out, so he's already got stealth Comanches over the top of Fargo's airfield over here now. Fargo also bringing in the King Raptors as well. ViViD's now got 2 Vs in the middle, 1 V over here. And it's only a little attack from ViViD, but pretty nice defense from Fargo. He can kill these Comanches as well, not moved by ViViD at all. ViViD now on a 3rd war factory, and he does have that building as well. So these Vs are super, super cheap to keep pumping out. ViViD's also expanding to another supply. He's even got supply lines upgrade already. But Fargo has taken out... Oh, no, he's not taken out. I don't know what that Chinooka's doing, actually. He's picking up some ranges. Fargo's got 3 Raptors back here. He's got more airfields going down. I don't think Fargo watched the the previous game we saw, Google versus Size. Because the V's reigned supreme there. As soon as Google got a massive load of V's, he just won the game with those V's purely. So Fargo not interested in doing the V's right now. But ViViD has loads already. He's got like, what, 5 here? As well as 7 there. He's got 12 V's in total versus Fargo 0. Carpet already coming across. Fargo doesn't even have that front bunker. Carpet coming across and causing massive damage. I think ViViD is very far ahead. Fargo's got to see all that stuff in the middle and start to panic. I don't think Fargo watched. Yeah, he can't have watched Google vs. Size, because Google vs. Size, they both went in the middle and pumped out loads of V's. And I think that is a strong strat, because what's Fargo going to do to all MVs? Like, sure, he's got some King Raptors, but he doesn't actually have that many. Another power plant going up for Fargo in the top right. Quite a fight going on over these oils at the top. One of Fargo's oil going down, and his V's, I'm not sure how Fargo's going to deal with that, to be honest with you. Loads of point defense lasers working wonders there against the King Raptor missiles. But yeah, I think just Fargo can't deal with that. It's simple. I'm not even sure what Fargo's doing. He's actually circling with the Raptors. He could at least be like trying to fly in and pick off some of these V's. The tow missiles might be able to break through the point defense lasers, but even the Comanches are here as well now. Fargo, I'm not quite sure what he's doing. He's actually using the Comanches of his own, still flying around. Couldn't see them on a mini-map. Fargo's strategy center is going down. Taking a big beating anyway. If it's on 7.6k and moving in with this massive army over here. Fargo's heavily invested in his stealth Comanches. But that's not going to work out against this. Does Fargo even realize that this is coming towards his base? I'm not 100% sure. Maybe with the King Raptor's point defense, maybe he can make it work with the Comanches. Let's see. It looks like it's working so far. ViViD wasn't targeting the Comanches there for a while. I think Fargo's actually planned this using the Raptors with the Comanches, and that's actually worked out real well. He's actually now even vetted up some of them, as well as killed all of them Vs. So actually, I stand corrected. Fargo maybe seemed aware that was coming and had a plan to deal with it all along. So Fargo pulling off a pretty cool strat there. Kind of like that. Very much like that, with the flying the Raptors over and then dealing with it with the Comanches. Get your Comanches all very much vetted. You could, if you're going to do that same strat, get your army over here. You could even probably take this area as well. I mean, if you take that area, you're probably just outright win the game. The only worry for Fargo is if ViViD just gets on too many Vs, because remember, he does have 3. Well, he did have 3 war factories. Could have a third if he drops down another one. He's got the money for it. He could quite easily do that, but he's got the refinery, so they're all 10% cheaper. Okay, 3 Raptors coming in for ViViD, takes out one of Fargo's oils. So this one still belongs to ViViD. Those 2 still belong to ViViD. Fargo's got this one. I'm not collecting with them Chinooks there. He's got an extra supply here. Comanche's now inside of ViVid's base. But these Vs are going to be running around taking these out. A lot of shots taken by that Comanche. It did go down eventually. It only picks off 1. Strat center has gone down of ViViDs, and these Chinooks here now need to be collecting, because I think he's got too many. He's got 4 collecting on one thing there. But remember, this is more of a macro game than like a normal 1v1. It is slightly more macro orientated because there's so many supplies. You're gonna be building a lot more production than normal. Okay, Ranger does get picked off there. Raptors coming in again for ViViD, taking out the other oil of Fargo's. It's good pick-offs there from ViViD, because Fargo actually hasn't targeted these ones, so he's damaged that one, I think, a little bit. But apart from that, we've got Spectre coming in now, and it's gonna... Oh, that's gonna hit the airfield, actually. I thought he might just hit the oils, all of them. Fargo's now on 10k, so maybe he doesn't even need the oils anyway. All these missile defenders here pretty much wasted because, oh, I mean, they're taking out 1v. But they do all get cleared up. Now, Fargo's base here is hard to deal with. I mean, is he going to be able to make them Comanches work? I'm actually struggling to find the Comanches. Comanches here now for ViViD. One Comanche there taken out. And actually, Fargo's army is in the middle. Spectre gunship coming across the map for Fargo. That's going to hit the strat center, but the carpet's also coming out for ViViD. Comanches need to be careful. There's no Raptors backing him up, actually. The Raptors are back in the base. I don't know if Fargo has enough. He's got 16k, so I don't know what quite he's spending his money on. He could even pump out like 4 dozers and more airfields because he needs the Comanches and the Raptor count to deal with this. I don't know why he's floating 18k. That's insane. Hold the line initiated by Fargo, so gives his buildings extra HP. A lot harder to kill, but yeah, Fargo's just not spending his money. Both players not spending their money right now. But ViViD I can understand because he's getting attacked. He's distracted, but Fargo... I mean, prioritizing controlling them Comanches over not spending all your money back in your base when you're at risk of losing the game. Carpet now comes in, but doesn't kill anything apart from Fargo's own dozer. Fuel air bomb on top of Fargo's base, and that's going to real hurt. I'm actually surprised how that airfield survived. Fargo's now bringing in his Comanches, but decides to bail, and that's a big mistake because you're still going to lose the Comanches, but they also won't cause the damage. Only one Comanche escapes. Fuel air bomb or leaflet coming in. Oh, fuel air bomb. That's going to pick off a lot of these, actually. I say that, but I only think it picked off like 2 or 3 max. Yeah, Fargo floating this amount of money is very bad. He's like almost on 19k now. He's... okay, leaflet. But this is too much now. Too many Vs. So although he dealt with the first group really well, if he'd have continued that and amassed his army and maybe went straight across the map with that same army, maybe it could have worked. But I'm just not impressed with the amount of money that Fargo's got here. Even at this point, if you're really still trying to stay in the game, at least you'd be pumping out like 4 dozers, dropping down like 4 barracks, using these to build 5 bases, but he's not doing enough here. I think he knows it's already GG. He's just staying for the sake of it. Well played to ViViD. Fargo just quits without any GG. He's pretty upset about that one. GG. Look at the money collected. Actually, ViViD collected 10k more, but Fargo is the one sat on almost 20k in his bank. So, yeah, not impressed with the money spending there of Fargo. And also, lack of Vs. Is that the right thing to do? 1-0 to ViViD is the score. The next match is going to be, I believe it's a China Mirror on Liquid Gold. Let me just double check. Second game is always China Mirror on Liquid Gold. Best of 13, remember, so first to win 7 games. So jumping into game number 2, we've got a China Mirror on Liquid Gold. We've got Fargo in the north with the China Vanilla in the blue. And the bottom, we've got ViViD in the green with also China Vanilla. So yeah, very interesting match. Another big map. Fargo thought about barracks, but I don't know if that's just trying to fool ViViD. I don't know if it really will, though. Will you really waypoint scout on this map? If anything, you're going to waypoint scout here, here, and here. If anything, you're not really going to waypoint scout that, but maybe that was just the indecisive thing from Fargo. I mean, maybe there's some extra thought behind it. I think he's going to cancel that now and drop down his first unit. Or maybe maybe he's just not going to do it at all. It's going to delay. If he doesn't cancel that now, it's going to delay a second unit. Okay, he does. All right, 2 war factories from both. Maybe ViViD did waypoint scout, and maybe he thought there was a barracks there, so maybe he's going to play slightly different. So that could be next level thinking there from Fargo. Although he does seem a little bit indecisive, because he did think about dropping down the barracks then. Got Flamer and Flamer and Flamer and Flamer from both. So 4 Flamers out on the field. Chinamer is a very like volatile early on. If you let a Flamer get in your base, it can absolutely wreck you. So only an $800 unit can get inside of your base, do a flame wall, and can completely wreck like all of that easy, for example. Fargo level easy. So exactly the same build orders, exactly the same supply placement pretty much. ViViD dropping down a firewall. There is a Flamer on this right side. Has Fargo seen it? He seems to be aware something might be coming. He's dropping down a bunker on the top right of his base. We've got Flamer versus Outpost here. That Flamer has been sent packing. That Flamer is pretty low. So pretty nice defense from both players so far. I feel like that one could have been a little bit faster. That one's going to now get locked down by ViViD. That gap there is pretty low. Okay, Fargo's oil has been killed there at the top right. So if it does go later, that oil's not going to be able to be captured. Outpost, this is an outpost. Lots of little skirmishes going off around the map. Or going on, rather. Fargo bringing out the Battle Masters, though, whereas ViViD not bringing any Battle Masters. Now, although those Battle Masters might be useful now, in the long run, I'd say they're not going to be that useful, because they're pretty much the bulk of the China army is going to be outposts. And Battle Masters don't usually make that much difference later on. Again, obviously, if you're against outposts, they're not going to achieve much, really. But yeah, loads of little skirmishes going on. Pretty nice defense from both players so far. Propaganda Center going down for ViViD, whereas Fargo's opting for the other route. He's obviously dropped down the bunker, playing a little bit more defensive. And also going for the oil capture with the Red Guards instead. Outpost is snuck down the left. That's what I noticed about ViViD. He likes to be more aggressive rather than dropping down a bunker and being the more defensive one. He likes to be the more aggressive one, and I like that. I always say attack is better than defense. Well, the best form of defense is attack. Okay, lots of little battles still continue. I think ViViD's actually now he's going for the Propaganda Center and a third war factory, as well as the Red Guard capture. So yeah, ViViD playing really well. He's got the bottom right oil. This outpost on the top left of the map being pretty annoying. I wonder if that Flamer will even take it out at all, actually. That'll be annoying for Fargo if that lives. Yeah, it's going to live just... Well, the tank hunters are going to be alive still, so Fargo's still going to have to deal with that. In the middle, though, one oil now belongs to ViViD. Fargo's probably going to get these ones on the right, and he's probably going to get the refinery as well, actually. I like the refinery. Big fan of all the tech buildings. Obviously, the oil being the most important one, but also the refinery and like the repair bay do make a massive difference to games. So yeah, I like Fargo getting these here on the right. So I think that might balance out roughly the oils. Fargo's going to successfully defend against that. So Fargo's got now a nice presence in the middle. He's only got that Flamer really to deal with. But the problem is that ViViD is now on 3 war factories. With a decent economy going, he has that oil at the bottom right, whereas Fargo does not have his at the top right. Yeah, the map here, by the way, in case you're wondering, is liquid gold. You've got a China mirror if you've just tuned in. All you've missed if you have just tuned in is an air mirror on DEF CON. It was a pretty good game, but ViViD won pretty convincingly. Okay, Inferno Cannon's now out for ViViD, and one upgrade I would like to have seen from ViViD probably would have been the veterancy. If he knew he was going for this, would have been the veterancy on the Infernos. I think it does make a big difference. Ooh, ViViD did flame his whole army there. Only killed one outpost, luckily for him, but almost killed two. Well, one ECM pretty low as well. One dozer being picked off here. Fargo's got a nice position here on the right side on this little hill. Yeah, Fargo has got 1, 2, 3, 4 oils now and the refinery, whereas ViViD's got 3 oils. Little attack here from Fargo. Would like to see chain guns from either player. If you are making a lot of gats, I do think the chain guns pays off. Got first Overlord out now for ViViD here on the left. This gat's still in position in ViViD's base. There is a nuke cannon out now for Fargo, but I think it's going to get shut down pretty quickly because the GATs and the ECM, ooh, it's going to fire, going to kill one GAT. So actually that's a nice play there from Fargo, but it is pretty vulnerable. It doesn't have much protecting it, and it's also not firing right now. It could have probably fired again. Fargo now establishing supply on this right side, and ViViD's Lotus has been detected. Neither player going for MiGs just yet, but we do see an airfield being placed down as I speak for Fargo. Yeah, ViViD opting for the 3 War Factory build order rather than going for MiGs. ViViD almost has 10k though. Is he doing a Fargo like in the previous game? Because he could do with more units out right now. I'm not convinced he's been spamming from those 3 War Factories the whole time. Okay, ViViD being annoying with these Inferno Cannons, they will take out that building very slowly. But you see, if you had the veterancy, I think if you got the veterancy, those 2 would be enough to create a firestorm. I think that's where it makes the difference. Especially if you know in advance you're going to be making them. I mean, even now, at this point, he could still get it. Refinery now being captured, but the MiGs are over here. Are they going to hit the Lotus in time? Doesn't hit it just in time, but there is a red guard there just to recapture it. So the refinery now belongs to ViViD. So we've got 2 main battles going on here on this left side. We've got 2 Overlords being brought out by Fargo. No subliminal messaging just yet, though. And on the right side, we've got a big push from ViViD. Looking to stop Fargo taking this area. But because he's focused there, is he then going to lose control here? But he has dropped down bunkers, so he seemed like kind of prepared. There is a carpet coming in. That could be really nice. Ooh, it's actually... If that had hit the army, then I think it would have been better. But instead, he's going to go for this supply. Is he even going to kill the supply, actually? Because a little bit to the right. Does manage to kill the supply, and I think both trucks as well. So actually, that's still pretty nice. But it probably would have been better on the army, because that's going to be difficult to deal with. Not going to be easy. Artillery hits the trucks. Carpet coming in for Fargo, but I think that might get shot down. That's the thing about these long maps. It's got a long distance to fly. Now, Overlord's ECM are going to take out this bunker. On the right side, we've got Battle continues over here. Both players spending a bit more of their money now. ViViD still got about 5k. Fargo about 2k now. Just spent some more of it. But he's still pushing forward with this nuke cannon. Overlord ECM combo. Pretty much like an as you would play if you were nuke. But is he biting off more than he can chew here? Because he is engaging a rather massive army of outposts, ECMs. Sorry, not ECMs. Infernos, I meant to say. But I think it's because it's more of a macro game. Fargo is not interested in the macro purely. Sorry, the micro purely because he's paying attention over here as well. So sounds like that oil. You can hear the destruction. It's like a mini attack on the oil. Oil does go down there on the right side. Fargo continuing this push, but I think there might be a little bit too much for Fargo right now, especially with these Infernos. Nuke cannon does fire, but it completely misses. Does not hit anything. Because a load of oils have been killed now, you've got 1 for 1 there. No oils here, but that refinery does belong to ViViD. ViViD has this one back here. That one's been killed. And then Fargo has that one, so pretty even. A little bit backwards and forwards in the middle. We've got MiGs now out, I believe. Still over here. No napalm though. That's just used for the Lotus, I think. Have we seen a Lotus from Fargo? I'm not 100% sure, but I think Lotus from Fargo would have worked nicely. Maybe from that barracks there, just scout it down. I don't think we've seen it. Okay, mines from someone there in the middle. Looks like from Fargo. Actually, does kill 1 Inferno. Very nice. Nice to see a different play from both. It's like one going for Infernos, one going for nuke cannon. We're going to see who's going to reign supreme. I think with small armies like this, I think the nuke cannon is probably stronger because that army now has to fully retreat before it fires. Because it can cause so much devastation just in one shot. MiG's still circling here over the left side. We've got Black Lotus out. Supply going down on the right. MiG's coming across the map. Gonna hit the nuke cannon, I believe. Let's hit the nuke cannon. I don't know if you need 2 or 3 to deal with that. I mean, you used 3 and it just killed it. I don't know if you could get away with 2. So if you've got a spare MiG, it's fine. We are seeing a Lotus now from Fargo. He's going to go for the oil. But what has he already captured, though? I don't know if capturing the oil right now is the best thing. Surely capturing the CC at that point is more important. Because the oil is just going to get captured back. But a CC, that'll stop all his support powers. Throw his radar away. I mean, unless ViViD forgets about it and doesn't capture it, I suppose it is a little bit of wasted micro and a little bit of economy taken away. Until he does recapture it. Still a fair amount of money for both players. Refinery still belongs to ViViD here on the right side. I say ViViD is slowly taking it because he does have more control in the middle now. He's got 2 things here. Yeah, 2 Infernos here. A new cannon. Poised to make some big damage. ECM comes and disables this. We've got tank hunters here now from ViViD as well. So I feel like ViViD is taking it slowly. There is red guards out here and that Lotus has been cleared up now. She did burn alive over here. Mines drop down there. Probably will kill the new cannon. ViViD's very close to 5-star, so going to be like EMP. Maybe an extra level of artillery. ViViD capturing the supply. Maybe the cash shack would have been better, or to go in and actually capture a key building, because selling that supply for Fargo, I mean, it's actually a good thing he sold that supply. Gets him extra money. So yeah, I don't know if that attack was the best thing, but again, it's a massive map. You're going to see more mistakes than you're going to see on a little map. On a little map, but there's very few areas. To keep an eye on, you're going to see less mistakes on that.
You have been defeated.
And GG, second game goes to ViViD. I'm just going to host the next game, and I just need to be right back a few seconds. Remember, it's best of 13, so first to win 7 games. Guys, I'm just got someone at the door. I'm going to be right back. 3 or 4 minutes, something like that. Just be right back.
Hi, do you know the country Azerbaijan? Also do not know how the beacon? If I write something through translate.
Okay then, boys, sorry about that. Really, really sorry. I had someone at my door. I had to sort it out. So you want Scara as the map. And we're going to see Stealth versus Tank. One of my favorite matchups, actually. 2-0 for ViViD. And we're going to get straight into this game number 3. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. Literally doorbell. That's probably when we streaming earlier. Random little things like that can happen. Okay then, so getting into this, we've got Stealth for ViViD in the south. He is in the green Gilly Stealth, top left. Sorry, top middle, rather. We've got Fargo with the blue China Tank. Yes, Scara, you may not have seen this map before. A little bit of a weird, very underplayed, or is it quite rightly underplayed? Probably not the greatest map in the world, although it is a ranked map. 2 supplies from ViViD, and then I suppose the interesting part is you've kind of got this middle, you've got this massive building here that's actually pretty weak. And then you've got these supply crates over here, truck rush from Fargo, 2-0 down. He's going to be a little bit under pressure. He has chosen this matchup, Stealth versus Tank. So maybe this one suits him. I think he actually is pretty good in this. I think I've seen him play Boyka a few times in this. Last game I remember him playing this was Boyka and Vendetta. And I think he won both, actually. I think he won both ways of it. Truck Rush is going to kill ViViD's workers. But actually, I don't know if it would have been better just to go straight in there. He seems adamant on killing that one worker. Going to get maybe 3, I think. Flamer is now out. Those are on this right side from Fargo. This is something actually Fargo likes to do. Drop down an aggressive war factory. Needs to be careful though, because there's going to be an RPG inside of that bunker. Middle's slowly getting cleared out, but there is a sneaky tunnel here from ViViD, and that's going straight into the middle of Fargo's base now. Tech RPG popped here. Sneaky dozer here and sneaky dozer here. That might get spotted actually by ViViD's tech. But not for now. Flame is now coming through the middle. There's actually a hijacker after that one. After that gap, rather. Dozer here. If that places down a war factory and gets a flamer, that's going to be pretty painful. There's a sneaky worker building a stealth tunnel in the middle of Fargo's base. The tech RPG here on the right side. So Fargo being pulled about a little bit, and he's going to be in a bit of trouble with that tunnel there, especially. Where is the hijacker gone? Hijacker's actually stolen a flamer now in the middle. I think this matchup does favor stealth. I'm not saying it's the easiest matchup in the world. Tank is still tough. But Fargo's done a more risky build order by going for that, because he's not got the 2 war factories back at home to defend this. But actually, that supply going down now, taking heavy damage. This barracks will get flamed down, but this war factory has been built on this right side, so ViViD's second supply is in danger. Fargo's in trouble. This is losing a lot of stuff. Flamer here now from Fargo on this right side. This did get saves. That's a consolation prize there for Fargo. This tunnel, oh, it's been attacked by both. So actually that flamer might actually go down, especially with the help of the quad. I think the flamer will go down. Nice defense so far. Nice play all together, all round from ViViD so far. Yeah, certainly not looking good for Fargo. He's not out of it. He's got more units here now. He'll be able to take out that quad, and then this flame is going to put pressure again on the supply. I think that supply is actually going to go down, even if you just do the flame wall there to stay away from that tunnel. So yeah, both players taking economic damage. Fargo's still on 2 supplies, but he's only got 1 truck there. But Fargo is about to lose the front of his base, it looks like. I don't think Fargo's going to be able to come back from that. If you lose this area, that's real bad news. Tech RPG is going to hunt the dozer. Excal will be proud. I think his dozer hunted. Apart from this dozer here, he's not hunted completely. He's got this one dozer here. Actually, he still has this one here as well. He's not hunted at all, but the dozers are in awkward places. So Fargo could just re-establish his base here at the bottom, but I think that would favor GLA, because with the GLA tunnels being everywhere all over the map, or can be anywhere all over the map without being spotted. I think it definitely favors the stealth. Yeah, ViViD putting in a real strong performance so far. Fargo's whole base has been pretty much destroyed. His main base under threat, but is ViViD just going to expand somewhere else just in case this main base does go down? Fargo has re-established himself at the bottom right. He's got a war factory and a supply, but if ViViD holds on here, that's going to be real bad news for Fargo, because I think the super tech, this could be a super tech with this amount of scrap. There's only 1 pile left, but if you kill that gat as well, you can get a super tech. There's a scrap there as well, actually, and there. So I think that's going to be a super tech. Fargo's now trying to scrap deny, but does he know about these two scraps? Ooh, one of them does disappear. Just in time for Fargo. Xcal says ViViD is an OOE. Of course he knows what to do. Maybe so, maybe so. Certainly looking positive for ViViD, although this attack might actually do something here for Fargo. He needs to stop moving his gats though. Let's take off 2 quads without taking much damage on his army. Should be able to take out that worker now. And this main base is now in danger. I mean, with that flamer there, is he just going to target down the tunnel? Actually, if he does target down the tunnel, he might actually just get it because his RPGs can't fire right now. So I think that tunnel will go down with the help of all these gats, especially. Bottom right, Fargo's still just pumping out units. Doesn't really have much else. There's other power still there and some trucks at the top right. But ViViD's base is now under threat and ViViD has not expanded anywhere. It's just not... He's not got any other buildings. So, I mean, if Fargo kills them buildings, that's ViViD out. Is he going to save a worker at least? He's got a worker here. New base being established now at the top left. Okay, ViViD does it just in time. But I mean, I'm surprised about that expansion. A little bit slow. And maybe ViViD could have used some more hijackers because there was no outpost here. So if we're going to nitpick at something to find for ViViD, maybe he could have used the hijacker there. That would have turned that whole battle all around.
You were not there. And I also want to say Cuba is handsome.
Guys, I'm so sorry about that. Literally hell breaking loose outside my house. So that's sorted now. Yeah, so apologies for that. Top level casting, as you can see. Okay, that's the problem with me casting earlier. I prefer to cast in the evenings. There's less distractions going on. Okay, so looks like the game is fully on into the second half. Did not expect that at all. Complete base trader situation. And we've got a Palace up for ViViD, as well as Battle Bus now out as well. Someone in the chat said there's a Pathfinder at the door. Not quite a Pathfinder, you could say that. Okay, Flamers down the right side. We've got a Battle Bus out, Stealth Supply. So even if Fargo does get there, will he realise that there is a supply there and it needs to be flamed down? Palace really trying to be flamed down by Fargo. I don't know if he'll just get it though. It's going to go low, 97%. Can just be rehealed with a worker. Those Gats, no chain gun yet from Fargo, but he is in a strong position. I mean, he's got 3 supplies, command center up. He's got really damaged power back here. Palace now fully established, and Fargo seems adamant on trying to take that down, but I don't think he's going to get it. Actually, he's only 1 RPG inside there, so maybe he will. Okay, that's going to be rehealed now. I'd like him to stealth that, because it becomes a lot harder to deal with when it's stealthed. But Fargo is way economically ahead. He's got this supply, he's dropping down a bunker. Fargo's played this really excellent, to be honest, despite ViViD putting in a beast of a performance. I don't think Fargo's realized what's going on here, and he can even see that worker. Like, we can see everything, but all that's invisible to Fargo. He can see that worker. Battle Bus takes out the Gat, and this Flame is going to get close to the Palace again, but I think with the help of the Battle Bus, he will be able to defend that. But I just worry for ViViD about the economic position that Fargo is in. He's so far ahead. He's on like 4 supplies now. A push down the right side with Gats and Flamers. Not interested in making Battle Masters really, just Gats. So I think once that second supply for ViViD goes down, it's going to be so hard to stay in the game again against 4 supply tank, and Fargo has the oils as well as the refinery, which I did see there, half damage for a refinery, very low damage actually. Not sure quite what's inside of that. I think it's a red guard, and the Battle Bus will escape. Toxin Tractor was on a mission to clear out this. I mean, there's only red guard inside there anyway. It wasn't that important, but there is enough Gats here from Fargo. He does have a chain gun as well. So yeah, ViViD has got a Battle Bus, and he's got the bounty, I think, because he placed down a CC and then cancelled it. Mines dropped off in front of his war factory, which will now get cleared by the worker. Artillery coming across the map. It's on the Palace, but unless there's something to back that up, that Palace can just be rehealed, but he might intend on... Oh, I was going to say he's bringing the mix. Shaman did get picked off. That's nice for Fargo, but Fargo's on like 13k now. So much money. Battle bus now going down. Flamer killing the main base of ViViD. ViViD is in a lot of trouble. Fargo has played this amazingly. ViViD was playing really well at the start, but then Fargo just seems to have... Oh, way too easy. Oh, the flames are out from Fargo. GG. I think sometimes Fargo isn't even being that much disrespectful. I mean, it seems it. And maybe he is, but I think it's actually part of the mind games. I mean, if you say that, it makes you angry for the next game. It might throw you off a little bit. Might have an impact. And usually after he says that, usually he does go on to have at least some success. Let's see. Let's see how ViViD handles it. It's part of the competitive... part of the competitive scene. You've got people like Fargo to deal with. Let's see how ViViD's going to handle it. So, Skara or Skara is the map. Gonna see. ViViD just types LOL. Fargo said I could have given you some money, had like 15k. You're super lucky. You're lucky my super tech got stuck. Fargus is sure it might be 5% harder then. And ViViD says, of course. Okay, let's see how the next game is going to play out then. Stealth versus Tank, the reverse. Okay, so now we have the reverse of what we just saw. It's got ViViD in the south with China Tank in the green. Sorry, not in the south, in the north. In the south, we've got Fargo with GLA Stealth in the blue. Xcal says, tell Fargo that Planet Koyon is going to be made. Alright, I'll tell him after the set. I'll tell him. He'll be excited about that one. Alright, we've got ViViD doing pretty much the same build order that Fargo did. 2 supplies. Is it going to be 2 war factories, though? I think for Fargo did 3 supplies. Is that going to be a slight variation? Truck going to try and crush some workers. And he will get it as well, so not that great of a start. We've got, is that 1 RPG there from Fargo, built from the barracks? That's unusual. Very unusual, because I mean, the first unit to come out is probably going to be... Well, actually, it might not even be a flamer, it might be an outpost. That might actually be smart from Fargo.
Will you answer me today or how?
And then he might do a hijacker. Ooh. Oh, but it's a flamer first. That's risky from ViViD. Yo, Sam, by the way, thank you for the donation. Will you answer me today or how? Answer you about what, my friend? Yeah, that's risky from ViViD. The first unit being a flamer, because you can pretty much anticipate it's going to be a hijacker, but maybe saw the few units out first and thought that he could risk it. Maybe he's now going to do a Battlemaster, so even if that flamer does get captured, then maybe it'd still just be gunned down by whatever comes out after it. But yeah, I think it's a bit of a risk. Hijacker is going to go and chase it, and there is an outpost to the second unit, so it's a little bit unfortunate for Fargo. If he'd have made that hijacker first thing, ViVid's mistake would have been punished. But yeah, maybe ViViD saw the RPG. Hijacker is going to hit the flamer. If he just turns around now and does a flame wall, can pretty much block that outpost from coming in. Nice control there from Fargo. Sneaky worker down the right. A sneaky technical has just come in on the left side. Going to probably find a dozer. But this army here on the right side from ViViD is going to get in and probably flame down. This supply is going to be in danger, but this gat has been taken out by 2 techs and some RPGs. Fargo's going to try and defend this. But I think that flame is going to get tucked behind. It could do a flame wall over it or just go all the way around and just hit the supply. So yeah, that supply's in a lot of danger. You want to move the workers out of the way before he gets the kill on the workers. Handy to save the workers, save a little bit of money at least. Supply just gets sold, nice sell-off. And now the flame is going to get picked off. Still losing a few workers though, probably all of them. Now that Fargo's got a super tech, it's just going to run riot in ViViD's base. So I think this might be the comeback of Fargo bringing himself back into this set. I mean, ViViD's going to have to do well to try and pick off that super tech as long as Fargo's paying attention. Oh, Fargo. Okay, there's escape. No, Fargo, man. What the hell was that control? Why didn't he move that out of the way? I don't even know fully what it died to. I think there's still a bit of damage. Oh, man. Oh, well. Fargo could have won the game with those 2 units, but instead decided not to. To rebuild our supply there on the right side. The tech control was difficult to watch, man, because all he had to do was completely get out of the flame wall. But I think even though the flame wall looks like it's disappeared, there's still a little bit you can't see, and there's still a little bit of damage being caused. This hijacker here, though, ooh, if he'd have got that flamer, could have caused some big damage. Might have been able to end the game, actually, there. Instead, he stole a dozer, going to build a power plant back in his base. Nicely played there from Fargo. I don't know if that's the last dozer. Interestingly, now there are mines there, so somehow the hijacker either went over the mines or just missed the timing of the mines. So yeah, with power, stealth's going to be difficult to deal with. But I don't know, you know, if that flamer would have been better to get. Of course, he doesn't know if there's an outpost there. Might get detected. It might have been safer option to go for the dozer. But actually, the outpost not even targeting the dozers. This tunnel. This tunnel's going to get up. Fargo types easy. ViViD types LOL. Big pop here. With Fargo says a UAFK. Why didn't he evac? If the outpost was having trouble targeting it, why didn't he evac? He's even saved the dozer as well. Flaming down Fargo's main base, so he might still lose the power here. Needs to target down that flamer, though. It's got enough quads here, so he should be able to defend that. And then if he does defend it, I think ViViD might be taking too much damage here, because this tech RPG in the back has actually got down that supply as well. Bit of collateral damage here on the war factory. Those just building another tunnel for Fargo. Supertech needs to be careful because there are still mines around. But Fargo seems to know they're cleared there. And I think that's ViViD done. I think that dozer won the game. Fargo, is he going to type easy? Or is he done with the easy now?
You have
He's even building a supply there. Well played by Fargo, but I think it was more bad control by ViViD. Like, if you're having trouble hitting the dozer, you just evacuate and you just shoot it. So yeah, a little bit of bad control there, I think, by ViViD. Should have reacted faster. I mean, that dozer was building a tunnel from 0 to 100%. It's not like it started building it on 80% or something, and you only had a few seconds to react. He had ages to kill that. But yeah, that's the things where typing easy, and if he's getting a little bit frustrated by the way Fargo's acting, they're the little tiny things that maybe could obstruct your thinking or make you make a mistake. And maybe that's why Fargo types his way too easy. Okay, demo, laser, and TD is going to be the map. TD, no bugs, no cars. Demo and laser. Okay then, so in the north we have Fargo on Tournament Desert, in the blue as the USA Laser General. In the south we've got Gilet Demolition for ViViD, he is in the green color. So, which army do you prefer here, laser or demo? I think it's fairly balanced. I think you can win either side, laser or demo, but I think you probably have to favor laser slightly, especially in the early to mid game, because the technicals are more expensive. The RPGs are not quite as good as like Tox RPGs. And because the techs are more expensive, it seems like when USA does that mid-game push, you don't really always have enough techs out to deal with it. You need to get a decent economy going to keep pumping out them techs, as well as enough tunnels and a third supply and stuff like that. So workers trying to build tunnels in the middle and on the left. ViViD's economy is being slowed down there, whilst Fargo steals some cash. This worker here looks like he's been killed, and the tunnel just going to be left on 52%. Usually though, the first tech RPG will go over there and finish off that tunnel, or you might just send this worker over here, so he can just finish it. But Fargo back home, he has got a war factory and a barracks, boxed in his dozer. Fargo's going to go over here and try to stop this tunnel being finished, but I think he's not going to succeed.
Sand mystery?
Sand mystery. I don't know what's going on with Sandman. I saw his comment, but I don't know what was he asking a question. I actually missed that. Anyway, nice defense there from Fargo. Next technical is going to get in though. 3 terrorists, enough to bring down the supply, and the supply will go down. Okay, power plant has been picked off of the Fargo's. He's dropping down one new one in his little box off. This tunnel here on the left is going to go down very, very slowly to the missile defenders. So it's, sorry, one missile defender. See what I mean here about the tech count? It's actually not that great for demo. But ViViD does have the money for it though. He has 2,500, so maybe he's just not kept up the tech spam 100%. He tries to go for the TNT, but actually fails there. Fargo might type easy now, I have a feeling. Okay, Fargo's going to drop down 2 fire bases. His main base, and then probably look to push out. But is he going to push out through the middle? Because that's the difficult way to go. Or is he going to try and push down one of the sides? So probably the left side is the weakest right now, and that looks to be where he's going.
Laser all the way.
Insanity7797, thank you for the donation, man. Laser all the way. I think I prefer laser here as well. But if it goes late game with demo bikes and with the rebel ambush, I think you have to say that demo does get a lot of advantages itself there. Now, what is ViViD going to do? Is he going to go for the counter attack here? But Fargo seemed fully prepared for that. He's got 3 missile defenders. He's going to probably do some laser locks. He's got 1 V as well as the 2 fire bases. I'm not sure that's the best engagement for ViViD to take. He does have some terrorists though, so he's going to take out the fire base. So he's seen prepared. That seems to be like one of the metas at the moment, is that you expect the fire base, so you bring in a TT to TNT it, as well as bring your tech RPGs. But Fargo seemed even one step ahead, which has dropped down 2 fire bases. So yeah, nice there from Fargo. Fargo's now well and truly inside of the base of ViViD. ViVID's main base going down. The tunnel's gone down. Workers being picked off, but the supply of Fargo going down. Fargo's brought out a laser tank, but that power's going to go down, so he's going to drop down another one. ViViD has lost his supply. Arms dealer going down. That tunnel needs to go down before he loses a V. He doesn't want to lose a V unnecessarily here. Even though ViViD looks like he's still in a decent position, I think Fargo, you have to say, is ahead now, because ViViD on no war factory, every technical he loses here will not be able to be replaced, at least for the foreseeable future. Technical now coming in for ViViD. He's also dropping down a demo trap there, of all things. He's going to go for Dozer pick off, but there is still one other one left. So he's picked off one, but there's still one more. I don't think he's going to be allowed to get that next one. Fargo needs to be careful of the demo traps. There is one more to worry about. Did find the first one. He should find it. I mean, with this, with the drones. Ooh, that's close, man. 64% that was on. So actually, them 2 demo traps there is not enough. You need 3. Tech RPG from behind, and Fargo's micro is pretty much non-existent. He lost 2 Vs there. Don't think he needed to lose 2. He's going to lose his ambo as well. But he does have a load of veterancy on these Vs. Not only are they super hard to kill, but they will also self-heal as well. Okay, ViViD re-established with a war factory on the left. He's dropping down another barracks. Probably going to be a TNT. Command center, though. When that gets up for Fargo, I'm going to say that's probably the nail in the coffin, because once like the A10 comes out, which the A10 is going to be basically now. I mean, ViViD also has the Cachery command center. He's also level 3, but he doesn't have a palace though, so no demo ambush for the time being. A10 comes in, and that's a decent hit. Kills the tunnel as well as the supply, but only down to the hole, the supply. ViViD only has 763 now. GG from ViViD. Well played from Fargo. Not quite well played. What he said to ViViD, he said easy to ViViD. 3-2 is going to be the score. So you see what I mean about the mind games? Maybe that's having some mental impact, or maybe it just makes Fargo feel better about himself. Ever since he started typing easy.
3 times I asked you, there was no wrong place. Looked and not how all the time.
I need to read that again. I don't quite understand. Let me have a read of that.
Did you learn how to say my name?
All right, thanks for the donations, guys. I don't really know how to say your name. Sagar, I think. Sagar? Something like that. Sagar, I think is how you say it. And San said, 3 times I asked you. There was no wrong place. Look, do not howl all the time. San, mate, I don't understand. I don't know if you're using Google Translate or something. I don't understand the question. Yeah, sorry, man. I don't understand. Okay, we've got ViViD in the north with the laser in the green. In the south, we've got Fargo with GLA Demolition. Is he going to show us how to play it? Because so far, laser has come out on top. I do prefer to play laser, like I said, and the more expensive techs do play a massive part, I think. So, yeah, GLA Demolition for the blue and the south of Tournament Desert. It's the original Tournament Desert, but no bugs and no cars. Some people ask me, what does the no bugs and no cars mean? Well, the no cars obviously means that the cars are removed. So if you play the original, the official, you've got a car there and a car there. And if you think GLA at this point gets a car and gets a car now, you can take down the power and really cripple the USA like quite early on, or even pick off both dozers if there's no boxing from the laser. But then yeah, the no bugs part is you can, let's say you've got an RPG here and you want to go inside of there. On the official one, you click on it and he gets stuck on the mountain, but on the unofficial one, this fixed one, you put him in and he'll go all the way around. So that's what's fixed. People saying about the rule about ruining the atmosphere in the rules and he might be disqualified. I agree. Fargo's only typing easy, which, to be honest, as disrespectful as it is or whatever, as viewers and as a spectator and as casting the games, to be honest, people typing easy adds a bit of spice to the game. And if there's a bit of rivalry and a bit of spice, then I actually don't mind that. But if he starts typing "you awful moron" like he has to me before when he lost in a challenge, then that's when it starts to get at the level you're going to get disqualified. If you start calling people an awful moron, then you will get disqualified.
That's correct.
Oh, nice one. I'm glad I got the pronunciation right. I'm not going to say it again now because now I've got it right once. I don't want to say it wrong again. So I'm glad I got it right now. Right, Tech RPG coming in. Sadly, there's only one terrorist there from Fargo. So that... Oh, there's another terrorist now. So that fire base does eventually go down. But Fargo's losing a bit in the process. He's lost, I think... Did he lose one technical and a couple of RPGs so far? Fargo now bringing another TNT. Is that going to be 3 terrorists? Vinayak, I already know how to say your name, man. I don't need to practice that anymore. Bunker on this left side is going to take down that tunnel. Tech RPG push, I think this is. I think there might be 1 Terror Tech in there. We've got another tunnel going down there. But yeah, there's more important here. There is a lot of Vs out. 5 Vs. But if they get too close to the RPGs, Fargo will retarget, and you can expect like 1 or 2 Vs are going to go pretty low. 1 V might actually get picked off here. Not the best micro there from ViViD. Would not say that's OE level micro. Losing 2 Vs so far. Has picked off the techs. But I think he could have picked off the text by... Oh, Fargo, you need to click again. Yeah, he did it. Amazing. That was a nice attack. Done 4K's worth of damage. So Fargo now needs to just kind of hold on, and the longer the game goes, I'd say it's more in his favor. He's got almost 900 XP. Working his way towards 3-star. Another barracks going down for Fargo. I think he's going for the oil, but he at the same time wants to carry on producing terrorists. That's why he's dropped down another barracks so he can carry on producing the terrorists. That was a really nice hit from Fargo. Another TNT, I think this might be. Oh, he's going to go for the dozer. He's going to get it. And the supply. So ViViD being kept under a lot of pressure. Maybe Fargo's got his momentum back after going down 2-0 in the first couple of games. I do think it's part of a mental game. Fargo saying the easy thing. Ever since he typed that, not only is it giving him a little mental boost in his own head, but maybe it's also affecting ViViD a little bit as well. Or maybe ViVid's mentally strong enough that it's not affecting him. I don't know. But yeah, ever since Fargo typed way too easy, he's won 3 games in a row, and it looks like he's going to win a 4th in a row as well. Oil capture coming in now. Toxin tractor clears out that middle building. There's going to be a ranger drop here, but there's a toxin tractor come back inside of the tunnel, so that'll be able to clear that out straight away. And he saves the RPGs there because they were almost going to die to actually the toxin tractor's own damage. I think that's the TNT. Yeah, it's going to hit the oil, actually. Better hit the oil if you're going to hit anything. If you're at risk of hitting nothing at all, better hit something, and the oil's actually a decent hit. So yeah, Fargo is ahead, I would say, but ViVid's still not in that bad of a position. He's got a laser tank out on a fire base back in his main base. Another tech coming in now from Fargo, but will that even hit anything? It's going to go for the supply, it looks like. That's got to be a TNT, yep. TNT. Fargo's not on... Oh, he is on a palace. These Vs, got to be careful with these Vs. If they push through, that could be GG. So yeah, that supply has been hit. ViViD on 2k, so we can rebuild it, but the question is, do you want to risk losing that dozer? ViViD are more interested in clearing out the middle at the moment, but that's going to give Fargo time to get out units, and right now he'll be upgrading to the demo ambush. Sorry, to the demo upgrade. Needs to be careful of that demo trap. Ooh. Close, 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 close. Fargo's oil going down. 2 demo bikes coming in, but is ViViD going to react correctly? I think these bikes are coming in one at a time. So actually, this should be able to be picked off. Fargo's now going to clear some in the middle. It certainly looks like ViViD is taking the more aggressive advantage right now. It all comes down to the micro and if you can hit these demo bikes before they cause damage. And so far, looks like he's achieving that. So yeah, despite Fargo's amazing start, it now looks in a bit of danger, but I think one of his main mistakes here is sending the bikes in one at a time. Oh, he might actually hit something there. He's going to hit 2 Vs, I think. Ah, that's... Ooh, only hits 1, so that's lucky for ViViD. I thought he was going to actually hit 2.
What's the biggest donation you ever got?
Yo, Insanity. What was the biggest donation I ever got? Well, up until recently, it was $400 off another YouTuber called RDS Max. That was a while ago, though. That was back when I was streaming on Twitch. But the guy I donated before, Saga, I hope I didn't say that wrong this time, gave us a massive $650 yesterday. Whoa, was it yesterday or the day before? Yesterday or the day before, I forget. I'm losing track of time now. This is the problem with working at home. So I work from home, as well as then stream in the evenings from home. I lose track of the days. It was either yesterday or the day before, something like that. Yeah, he's our main man. I think only Sagar himself can beat that. Demo ambush. Did I kill 3? Or just 2? Looked like only 2. So that could have been a little bit better there from Fargo. Fargo's on 1 market, preparing another TNT. That bunker's going to get garrisoned by ViViD, giving him some nice vision. He's got plenty of V's out. But yeah, that demo ambush, I definitely think that could have achieved more. That was an ambush, wasn't it? I'm not imagining that. Pretty sure it was. Garmin Kale will be useful in dealing with this. Maybe Fargo wants to switch to buggies. I mean, just because you've got demo bikes doesn't mean you have to use them. Buggies aren't that expensive for demo. Even 900 or 1,000. But I mean, once you've got a couple of buggies out, they're just picking off these Vs easy. I know the demo bikes are good, but also they can be out microed. If the Vs react, if you react with the Vs properly, the demo bikes can just get taken out, and that's a waste of 550. Whereas the buggies can be more efficient. So yeah, some demo players will just go for buggies, and I don't think it's actually that bad of an idea. I think it's Tox where the buggies are more expensive, like 1,200 or 1,100. I forgot the price of buggies now. Terminator says Fargo can just use a demo ambush, the dozer, and the war factory, and it's GG. He has a CC though, man. I think hitting the army with the demo ambush is better, but I think that first demo ambush that we saw could have been a lot stronger. This A10 looks like it's going to hit the market in the back. But because the placement of the CC, it managed to actually block it. Actually, if you wanted to do that better, you could have actually done it closer to the CC. But look at, oh, Fargo has switched into buggies actually. Got the ammo upgrade. I think he realized that demo bikes weren't working for him. But I think his main problem was he was only sending in 1 demo bike at a time. Looks like ViViD's pulling this one back despite Fargo's amazing time. But even now, he's still sending 1 demo bike in at a time. I mean, if you send 3 in at a time, it's so much harder to deal with. There's even a microwave tank being brought out by ViViD. This one might actually hit something. 1 V does get picked off. Every one that gets picked off at this point, so good. Scuba says the demo and Tox buggies were the same price I thought. To be honest, I thought that until very recently, but actually if you look at price chart, they're actually less for demo. They're actually 1,000. Yeah, I thought that for many years, to be honest. So, which is why you'll never really see me make buggies as demo. But as I've found out that, you probably want to make buggies more as demo. Don't always have to just make the demo bikes. It's 1,100 for Tox, and I think it's 1,000 for demo. Don't quote me 100%, but I'm pretty sure that's right. Tox is the most expensive, they're not the same. If you want to double check, actually, because I'm not 100%, but I'm pretty sure. If you type into YouTube 0 hour GLA price comparison and look for my video on it, I've even got a table on it. I only checked it recently. I'm sure it was 1,000. Yeah, Fargo in a little bit of trouble here. He's still got 2 markets. Does have some supplies left, 7,500-ish, but you've got to add 10% onto that because the workers are collecting free money. So it's got about 8,200 and something. V does go down there, but that didn't belong to anyone. Comanche's now being built by ViViD. I feel ViVid's using more units than the average player would as laser. Like microwave tank, don't normally see that. Comanches, don't normally see that as laser. Quite expensive compared to like air, for example. Can't remember exactly how. Ooh, proper demo rebel ambush there, and the whole army gets annihilated. And now I mean, ViViD's got the Comanches, but there are 2 quads out, and the reason you don't really see the Comanches that often is because unless you've got a massive amount of them, these quads, just like 2 of them will be enough to hold off loads of Comanches. Remember, they can pop in and out of tunnels. Yo, Millard, welcome by the way. Best of 13 today, so first to win 7 games. Winner of this tournament will get $500. Second place will get $100. So 600 total prize pool. That's a nice demo bike. That was epic. That's literally ViViD's. That's the game. That's game end. Oh, that's got to get to ViViD a little bit. Oh man. Oh, I have no words for that. I mean, I don't think ViViD can come back from that. It needs to shoot down the A10. Fargo does shoot this A10 down before it hits a market. I mean, it's not interesting if it's not shot it down. He could have picked off one. He could have saved the market, but I think the market's going to go down now. Even with a fortified structure, yeah, it goes down. I think that one demo bike won Fargo the game, despite he's done other amazing plays throughout this. His initial attacks were really good as well, but I think that one demo bike just literally ended ViViD's chances in this game. The amount of damage that did was crazy. Yo, Pepper Coletta, welcome back, man. Haven't seen you for ages. Last time you watched was a couple of years ago, or a few years. Welcome back, man. Good to have you back in the room. Someone said it was 2-0 for ViViD, and now Fargo's bringing it back. It looks like it's going to be 4-2. I mean, ViViD's not out of it yet, but I mean, Demo Rebel Ambush, the longer we wait, that army's going to get annihilated as well soon, so... Another demo bike coming in, but I mean, Fargo's still making a mistake. Just sending in one at a time. Like, if ViViD just reacts correctly, there's no way that demo bike should achieve anything. The question is he going to react correctly? And sometimes he's not, I don't think. Let's take out an ambulance. That's definitely worth it. Get the XP. Get the bounty money for it as well. As well as taking away his healing from his Vs. So yeah, definitely worth it, but it's not worth it. When ViViD micros correctly, that demo bike should be taken out. Just one by itself should be taken out. TT on the firebase on the left. TT on the strategy center. And demo ambush. Oh, it's got to be painful, man. Ever since Fargo typed that was way too easy, or this was very easy, whatever he typed, he's won 4 in a row from 2-0 down. Fargo has played real well here. Maybe the Comanches of all things can turn things around, but you see what I mean? Even one quad just kind of repels them two Comanches. So, I mean, you have to make quite a decent amount of Comanches, but is it worth the money? ViViD's on 3,500. Fargo just has too many units now. Quads and buggies is exactly what you need. Doesn't even need to make any more markets, really. I mean, he's on 3. ViViD's on 1 supply drop zone. And Fargo also has the middle. ViViD does not have the supply lines upgrade. I think that would have been worth it to get it earlier, but I mean, his strategy center got TNT, so maybe you can... Maybe ViViD even wants to think about getting the strategy center again, because he's had quite a bit of money. He's just spent it all now. What's he bet? Okay, so great minds think alike. He has just shot down the strat center. Nice A10 there from ViViD. Fargo not reacting on his units. He could have just pressed X. Even like 0.5 seconds before that hit, and he probably would have saved all of them because they were quite spread as it was. Hi, Gon, welcome, man. Welcome to the stream. Strat center is now 57%. Another demoable ambush, I think. Or was that demo bike? Either way, it looks like ViViD is losing this match. He's lost a hell of a lot, but ViVid's determined to keep trying. Does not want to let this game slide. I mean, Fargo doesn't have that much money. He's got 3 markets, and now that supply's been killed. That's pretty much it. But ViViD only has 1 supply drop zone.
Search and destroy.
Demo ambush. That probably could have been used better, I think. ViViD is still determined. He's still pushing. Still trying to make something happen. He's still collecting from the middle. I suppose that's the advantage. But Fargo is also collecting from the middle. That supply now being rebuilt. Fargo's on 1,300. Is he going to use the demo bike here? I mean, with the correct usage of the Comanches, maybe he can stop the demo bikes reaching their target. Anthrax bomb coming in on the center. That's going to force this V army back. Needs to be careful that doesn't actually kill his workers. Kills 1 worker. Aero Santish says, should we expect any Fargo pops today? I mean, since he got added to Urban Dictionary, I think he's been more aware of it. And especially when he's got over 300, almost 350 people watching and me commentating, he's probably going to be extra careful not to do any Fargo pops. But there has definitely been at least 10 to 20 Fargo pops of games that I've casted in the past. But to be honest, there are some really bad ones that we probably need to dig out and find, but there's definitely lots of little bad ones, like where he's popped like 2 or 3 quads and just wasted them, not like a full tunnel and stuff like that. So are we going to see any today? Hopefully. Let's see. Maybe we'll get a GLA mirror or something when there's going to be loads of scorpions on the field. Maybe we'll see. So maybe he'll surprise us with a little present. Here comes demo bike, but once again going in by itself and not not achieving anything. Sneak attack used, and ViViD is somehow still in this game. I mean, I can't remember the last time Memorable Ambush was used. I think it was over here and it only killed like 1v. But yeah, ViViD, I think it's because he's collecting from the middle. He's managing to keep himself in the game, whereas Fargo hasn't been over here harassing. He could have just popped one quad and parked it there on the hill, and that would stop ViViD collecting. So I think it's literally that. ViViD does not have the supply lines upgrade. It would have been good to get that a long time ago. His money would have been in such better position than it is now. Fargo with these quads. Looks like they're all going to get picked off. Again, with the correct V-micro, it should be able to be hit. ViViD is... Oh. Oh.
You have been defeated.
Oh, wow. How has ViViD pulled that back from the... clutched it from the jaws of defeat? Wow, well played to ViViD. That brings it to 3-3. That was a epic game, 25 minutes, and somehow ViViD managing to pull it through despite Fargo being a little bit maybe arrogant or confident after that bike hit. I thought that was ViViD done, but I think it's because Fargo just let him collect from the middle, long distance. He didn't put a quad on the hill. If he just put a quad on the hill, on that right side, I think he would have just stopped ViViD from collecting and shut off the whole economy. But Fargo just didn't do that at all. So yeah, 3-3 is the score. We're going to go further into the series. Game number 7 is coming up. Fargo wants in for GLA. And now the opponent will choose the map. And then he will choose the first army to play as well. Okay, ViViD wants Vendetta as the map. GLA Infantry on Vendetta. Okay then, so in the north we have GLA Vanilla for ViViD in the green, and then in the south we've got Fargo with the infantry and the blue color. I think it's quite a balanced matchup. I think you have the opportunity to win on both sides of this. GLA needs to harass and pick off some trucks, maybe pick off some dozers, get some good tunnel surround, whereas infantry kind of needs to defend, protect its economy, and then push out with a big deadly blob of units. Sometimes with just one outpost. I know Google likes to fill one outpost and send it straight towards the enemy. Some people like to get one outpost, one flamer. I think Size will do that. Or some people will just wait until they get like 3 outposts, 2 flamers, and then push with that one huge army. So yeah, see how Fargo is going to play. He's made a barracks first, and then he's going to do war factory, 2 supplies. Okay, Minigun is running around for Fargo. Is he going to be quick enough to pick off that worker? I don't really think so, but he is going to get inside of these buildings, which will just give him a bit of vision, really. Don't necessarily think he needed the minigunners. It could have been cheaper to build the tank hunters. Ooh, it's a bit of a risk from Fargo trying to go in that one. It would have been safer just to go in that one. Does escape with his life though. And this one over here is going to get picked off. But Fargo has scouted and has seen where the tunnels are. We've got a bunker here on the left. Would be maybe nice to get a barracks there so you completely boxing in them trucks protected. Score is 3-3, that's correct. Okay, so he's brought one RPG with this tech terror. And that's to look for the mines, so then he can hit the building. Very smart there from ViViD. Very, very nice. Needs to be careful with the tech, though. It does run into the mines on the bunker, so that's a little bit of a misplay there. I think he's controlling something else, because that's not very well microed at all. Tunnel going up on the left from ViViD. Massive outpost push. This is what I was talking about, that one strong outpost. And ViViD has lost a lot to that so far. 2 or 3 quads went down there. Toxin Tractor now coming in, but the Toxin Tractor I think will clear it up, but also does go down. So a lot of units gone down there for ViViD. Fargo now in a decent position. He's made it look like he's got mines on there because he's done it a little bit further forward. Another little smart thing there from Fargo. Yeah, I do think that previous game was Fargo's win, as someone was saying in the chat, Anthony 85. But I think Fargo's mistake was he let ViViD carry on collecting from the middle. So, yeah, he should have put a quad on that hill, and he would have stopped ViViD from collecting. That's why. Okay, Fargo with his next attack now of outpost straight down the middle of the map. Yo, fair out, thanks for the donation, man. I wish I knew what that meant. Honestly, I do. Might paste into Google Translate anyway, later, but cheers, man. Much appreciated. Toxin Tractor here on the right side is going to clear out this this bunker. RPG will probably get inside of that. Now, Minigunner now finally does die. Didn't really achieve much. Flamer here. It's going to take down that tunnel. I think it will take out the tunnel anyway. If you hang around a little bit too long with the Flamer will go down, but as long as you do the flame wall bang on and fast, the tunnel should go down. Decent army now at Fargo, and he's now on 3 supplies as well. I feel like Fargo's China is super strong. So this is one where he turned it around before with the tank versus stealth. And now Hero's Inf is in a real strong position as well. He's on 3 supplies, faster than ViViD. ViVid's 3rd supply is going down now. And Fargo's also on an oil. Is that because of a... Where's the Lewis? Yeah, Lewis is there. There's the Lewis. Fargo's also expanding on the left as well. Oh, that worker almost caused some splash damage to this army. Needs some subliminal message on this army, I think Fargo does. So yeah, ViViD needs to now defend this. There's 2 flamers here, though. It's not going to be the easiest thing in the world with the ECM there as well. There is a TT, I think, coming around. That could completely blow this army up. So yeah, this is going to be interesting. Quads, RPGs, and a TT. Ouch. Does kill deal some serious damage to the army, but I don't think it's enough to hold this area. I think this supply here from ViViD will still go down. Fargo's flame walling his own stuff a little bit here. The infantry there won't be happy about that. He's killing a lot of his own army, actually. Maybe we have to call that a Fargo flame. Literally flaming everything, flaming all his stuff. Just like he does in real life. Flames everything. Flaming his whole army to death. I think that supply from ViViD will go down, but this outpost here is going to get picked off. Is ViViD going to be able to save it? Ooh, it's going to be close now. It still loses the supply. Flame here on the right side clears out that bunker. That oil has now been killed. Flame wall here just holding ViViD back a little bit. CC now established. Ooh, Lotus does get picked off. I'm not sure how she got picked off so fast, because if she just captured the oil from like back there, I'm pretty sure she would have been able to get that, but maybe she was already pretty low or something. Outpost here is running to his death. Ah, that's painful. Bad control there by Fargo. Maybe he's concentrating somewhere else. He does have a lot of bunkers out on the map. Bunkers are really, really good defense. Well, probably the single best defense in the game. At least the best value. Maybe apart from, I think a demo trap's excellent value, but also a bunker because you get the free mines. I mean, mines are worth 600 by itself, and you get the strongest bunker that you can fully load with like 8 tank hunters, and it becomes pretty much impenetrable for most armies. But ViViD with a bit of a counter-attack here does manage to take out the bunker, not quite fully loaded. Fargo's forced to sell the supply, dropping down another bunker, but there are mines here. ViViD losing a few units to mines this game. Fargo's still clearing out the middle. ViViD now fully established on 3 supplies. That supply has been rebuilt. ViViD not quite got this oil yet, but he's had that oil secure for a while, so maybe he wants to think about getting that oil sooner rather than later. Down in the bottom right, we've got a tunnel going up. ViViD seems to have taken that right side of the map, but Fargo's now trying to clear it. TNT, it does get ECM'd. As long as he doesn't destroy it, they won't pop out, but now he has destroyed it. Okay, he does kill half of the army. Now Fargo needs to retreat here, because these quads... We're still doing good damage back. There's let's take out 2 quads. Might even take out a third. Yeah, let's take out 3 quads. So not all too bad. But now ViViD does have a hold on this right side. But there are more bunkers dropped down from Fargo. So it's going to be not easy to push through them just with quads and RPGs at least. This oil did get captured eventually by Fargo. Lotus is hanging around here. This worker for ViViD wants to achieve the top achievement for a worker award, which is not only build a sneaky tunnel, but then build another sneaky tunnel, even sneakier, right inside of Fargo's base. Artillery coming across the map. I think that's going on the main supply. We'll actually take it out because it's not been repaired. That would have survived if ViViD had repaired it. Sneaky tunnel is being built. I don't know if Fargo has seen that because sometimes your vision gets kind of stuck. It might be stuck like there. You should still kind of see it. But is he going to scroll enough down to see it right there? Okay, Lotus is going to capture the arms dealer. Should be lucky to finish that. If she does get it. Oh, Lotus. ViViD just seems to be aware of the Lotus because he got a Jarman out. Jarman gets taken out by the MiG. And I think this is going to go Fargo's way because ViViD is taking a hell of a lot of damage. Doesn't have an oil on the right side. He did choose to kill it. This tunnel has been established, but I mean, ViVid's going to risk losing his main base if he pops his main army out here. I'm not even sure what his main army is. It's actually a few quads and a few RPGs. Don't know if he can hold that. Migs come in and take out the radar van. Mohammed Mo says, if I donate $20, will it go to third place? To be honest, if you really want to, we could do that. We deliberately didn't have a third place because there's only 8 players. And because, I mean, yeah, we can do a third place playoff, but I mean, it's never as exciting as like the grand final. If you really want to, yeah, we can. Or if you want to donate it towards another tournament, there's going to be a few more tournaments coming up in the future. We can also arrange that as well. Just message me, whatever you want to do, we'll sort it out. Okay, so tunnel at the bottom right does get taken out. And this one taken out as well. So now it's all about ViViD's defense. It's got a scud launcher, which is something he does like to do against infantry. ViViD is still holding on. He still has this control on the right side. That supply's been rebuilt. This supply's being rebuilt. So he is still in it. I mean, Fargo is now on a full internet center. Actually, that's where he's investing a lot of his money. But if he didn't build that internet center and he just built more of an army, maybe he could have finished the game by now. But I suppose he's playing it safer. Internet center is good. Fargo says 30 hackers should be enough. See what I mean? This is the fun banter that I actually like. Not when he's typing "you awful moron," which is something that he said in the past. I think he's trying to make ViViD quit. But so far, I don't get the point that it's really impacting ViViD. I don't feel that. I don't get that feeling very much. Let's get another drink. I'm very thirsty today. It's still pretty hot. It's really hot in my room with all my electronics and stuff. Computer's pretty much on 24/7 nowadays. So the room is just constantly hot. Okay, so left side. Tunnels do get cleared up, but there's 2 quads. And a Jarman. But Fargo is up with the mind games because he's saying 30 hackers should be enough. But he actually only has, I think, 8 inside the internet center, or is it 10? I can't remember if it's 8 or 10. Let's assume it's 8. I think it's 8. And then you got them as 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So he's exaggerated by double. So whatever Fargo says, half it, and then you should be there. Oh no, Fargo! He's flaming his whole army again. What's wrong with Fargo today? Artillery flying across the map. This worker has been chased away. Scud, nice Scud. There's some instant veterancy on that. There's actually 2 Scuds out. Fargo saying your base. Oh man. He's definitely at it with the mind games. And I mean, everyone is human, so There's only going to be very few people that things like that saying things like that doesn't affect. I mean, if you're about to lose a game and someone's trash talking you like that, it's going to have some impact on you, whether that spurs you on and motivates you or not. But yeah, Fargo's definitely at it with the mind games. He's flaming his army again, though. That's the third time he's flamed his own army. You see the guy's burning alive there. Third time he's flamed his own army this match. But luckily that didn't cause loads of damage. Okay, so ViViD's now rendered to just 2 supplies. It's got a palace going up, barracks going up. These RPGs are going to at least get these outposts a bit low. I think Fargo's slowly going to close this one out, but I also thought that in the last game, so let's not count ViViD out until he's literally on the defeated screen. Carpet coming in, going to hit ViViD's only black market. Somebody said, can we get a co-commentator for the next games? To be honest, yeah, we can. We've got to think about things like lag, though. Because last couple of nights ago we had size, and the players complained about lag, and we had him for one game, and then we had to kick him out. So we got to think about that. Yes, I would like to get someone like size or even Rage or someone. But last time I casted with Rage, go and look at the video, look at the comment section, and you'll see people complaining about his mic quality as well. It's like you can never please everyone. Yeah, not everyone's mic quality is going to be the same as mine. I mean, mine costs like a crazy amount of money because I do this all the time, but not everyone's going to have a great mic. So sometimes some people have got to make do. I think to have the input of players like Size and Rage and other people, sometimes you've got to make cutbacks. But yeah, it's something we can look into, definitely. It's an interesting fact for you. Size is looking at getting a new PC, so maybe he'll get a new mic. He has installed Discord recently, so he's upping himself with the technology. And Fargo takes that game. So decent performance there from Fargo. Decent attempt by ViViD, but not enough to take down Fargo that time. 4-3 is the score. I'm now going to see the reverse on Vendetta. GLA versus Stealth. Sorry, GLA versus Inf even. Fargo literally can't help himself. Okay then, so we've got ViViD down the south with infantry in the green this time. And then in the north we've got blue for Fargo with the GLA vanilla. Okay, 2 supplies from ViViD. He's gone for a slight different variation. I don't think we saw Fargo go for that one straight away. And then back for Fargo. Pretty standard build order. 2 supplies, tunnels and workers going everywhere. Worker in the middle. Terrorist also going towards the middle. Might be enough to stop this truck, but needs to start moving now. Is he going to look? He's not looking. The terrorists are just going to carry on by, actually. Go straight past the truck. This truck is actually going to get in. Fargo's late with that terrorist. And it's looking like it's going to kill a significant amount of workers. 1 worker gone down so far. And the other workers are lining up for this truck. 2nd worker does go down. Okay, truck does get picked off. Scrap the night. I don't know if that was in time, though. I don't think it was in time. Okay, 3 supplies now for ViViD. This outpost is going to be difficult to deal with. This is what I'm talking about. And the war factory is actually wide open. Toxin tractor now out. Tunnel being dropped down really late. This could be a quick game. That war factory gets closed down. It could go 4-4 very quick. Nice TNT here. Okay, War Factory's gone down for Fargo. Having to rebuild his base. This tunnel here, not quite stopped by the minigunner. Fargo just quits. GG, 4-4 is the score. Is Fargo annoyed with himself? That first outpost went straight down the middle of the map and closed down the War Factory. Which didn't bode well for him. He just literally straight down the middle. Fargo didn't really stop that first truck. And just let the outpost straight down the middle of the map. Yeah, it was not that great from Fargo, to be honest. 4-4 is the score. And now what map are we going to see? So yeah, 4-4, looking very, very close so far. ViViD needs 2 minutes, be right back. I forgot who chose GLA versus infantry. I can't remember who it was actually. Okay, ViViD's choice. And then Fargo will choose the map. Are we going to see Koyon, planet Koyon? Facey needs to take his medicine. It's past 5 o'clock, Facey. We're 20 past 5. We agreed you're taking medicine at 5 p.m., okay? Right, just waiting for ViViD to return, and then he will choose the armies. Then Fargo will choose which army he wants to play first. Both players now need 3 wins to get through to the next round. Next round, they will face either Shay or Excal, who are playing tomorrow at 15 GMT, by the way. The reminder stream is already set up, so make sure you're there for that one as well. Is there a Tox demo? There is a Tox demo. Yeah, there is. Tournament Arena. Which is it an NMC map? I always forget. NMC Tournament Arena. Get into welcome to Tournament Arena game number 9 now. And in the top left, we've got Fargo with the Tox in the blue. And the bottom right, we've got Demo for ViViD with the green Demolition. Yo, Cranky Monkey, welcome to the stream, by the way. Fargo copying some Excal strats here, going for a double War Factory build, and there's no tunnel in front of the arms dealer. So that should work out quite nicely. Excal bringing some new strategies. He'll be proud to see Fargo stealing his strats. So now you queue up the 2 technicals and you send them straight across the map, straight outside the War Factory, and kill anything that comes out. Because there's no tunnel there, that's going to be pretty bad. I think based on that build order already, it's probably going to go Fargo's way, I reckon. It's nice to see strats changing even this late on, like 17 years after Zero Hour came out. I mean, maybe it's an old thing. I mean, yeah, years ago, you used to see Double War Factory more, and as things progressed, you saw it less. But nowadays, it's become more common to miss the tunnel inside of your War Factory. Sorry, outside of your War Factory. ViViD, is he going to hit this supply? He is going to hit that supply, so it's going to hurt his economy a lot. And then this technical now needs to kill as many workers as possible. It only kills one so far. Fargo dropping down a tunnel at the top right of the map. I don't really like that. I think it's more important to keep spamming more technicals out. And now that tunnel's been finished in front of ViViD's base, I mean, if Fargo went straight there, I'm pretty sure he could have stopped it. Fargo now has 1,500, so he can re-establish a supply, but he's actually re-establishing it at the top right. Whereas ViViD now already has a Scorpion out. Yeah, I think as GLA mirrors progressed, the 3 supply build order became more common, and it also became more common to miss that tunnel inside of your base because you didn't really always need it. But ViViD's handling this really well. I thought Fargo was going to take it based on that build order, but I think Fargo doesn't know how to pull it off as well as the Excal, it looks like. So yeah, Fargo is only on 2 supplies now, as well as ViViD, but Fargo does have this top right supply, and they're going to fight over this bottom left. I think ViViD might actually win this battle, because he's going to probably garrison this. Ooh, Fargo actually went inside the building. So actually based on that, Fargo might actually win this engagement. Important engagement, because you win this area as Tox, and you finish that tunnel. Ooh, we might be releasing that worker a little bit too soon. If it's smart, he could even... Yeah, he hit the building a little bit. I think that was an accident, though. So the worker then can't go inside of it. He tries to repair it automatically. Top right, that supply's still going. This supply's being rebuilt now. Fargo's on 2,700. Just spent a little bit of money. Is he building Scorps now? And ViViD's dropping down his second War Factory. He's also going for the oil. Nice scrap deny there. I think he did scrap deny that just in time. Yeah, this map is certainly an arena, as someone said in the chat. It's actually based on a CNC3 map, so Excal might remember it, actually. Excal used to play CNC3. It was actually like the tournament desert of CNC3 was tournament arena. It's like the tournament desert, the way it is for 0 Hour, like the most commonly played map, or used to at least be. Tournament arena was the map to play as CNC3. If it's actually doing very well, considering that build order that Fargo went for. He actually handled it very well, hitting that supply. Fargo's losing some Scorpions here. Only lost 1 actually so far. And the army is cleared up at ViViD. Fargo not on an oil yet. He's floating 5k, so he could have had that oil. Wouldn't have really hurt him very much to just build another barracks and get that, or just queue up a rebel from there. But he is on 3 supplies. ViViD is only on 2, but he's got 1 oil. ViViD now dropping down the palace, but is he trying to do too much? Like, can he afford to pump out of both war factories and drop down a palace at the same time? I mean, maybe he can. Maybe that's what he's doing. But I think there's a delay in between. I don't think he's spamming anything right now. Is that a mistake from ViViD? Should he be pumping out stuff whilst attacking as well? I think probably he should. You should be spending all your money, I think. Unless he's just trying to keep Fargo as busy as possible with this and save up some money. Maybe he's spending some money now, I'm not sure. If he carries on producing tanks now, then that's a mistake because he didn't have anything queued up. Yeah, now he is. Yeah, Apollo was my favorite CNC 3 player when I used to watch all the top pro matches get played. Apollo was always my favorite because he was the best. He was an absolute monster in CNC 3. He would always place this Skrin army, which is like the alien army, and always make loads of raiders, which were like the flying around, flying saucer things. And he was such a beast at that game. It was amazing to watch. Yeah, this was always the most popular played map. So yeah, the Russians, all of the NMC maps, I think mostly are based on CNC3 maps. So Planet Waste, aka Plant Waste, is actually based on Small Town USA. So XCal might remember that one as well. Small Town USA map. Ooh, that Toxin Terrorist causes big damage there. Kills one and 90% of another Scorpion. There's a lot of Scorps here for Fargo. Only dropping down his palace now, whereas the palace is already established for ViViD. Okay, so his bottom left supply now belongs one entry to ViViD. He's got this oil. So he's got 1, 2, 3. Yeah, both players are pretty even, but Fargo, I think, was later to the party with that oil. This might be a tech with a rebel inside of it. If that is, then this area is under a lot of pressure. This is why Tox is so strong. You just bring a tech with a rebel, you can clear out loads of stuff. That technical is pretty low though. Demobite's coming in now, and that's going to cause some big damage. Oh, I thought it would, but actually ViViD maybe off with the targeting a little bit there. Still killed a bit, but I mean, he could have killed like 4 Scorps if one there. Not sure what happened to the rebel, but he did have a really low HP. Maybe he's inside there, or maybe he died. Demobite did come in and kill loads of stuff there. CC now being dropped down by Fargo. No CC for ViViD that I've seen. But he is already 3-star, so could have already had Demo Rebel Ambush. Jesus said, is it a best of 13? Yeah, it's a best of 13. So all the action tends to be going on down here at the moment, but I think ViViD economically is behind because these workers have been killed. Would be nice to see a TNC on the oil, but this is what I was talking to XCal about the other day, how Fargo likes to really box off his oil with a load of tunnels around it to defend it. I really like it, but Fargo's floating 10k now, and there's not even one market out for the upgrade, so that's a huge mistake there from Fargo. Floating 10k, it's just not acceptable on top level. I don't think floating 10k. That supply looks like it's going to go down. Demobite coming in. So I'm just going to hit some workers, I think. Let's kill a load of workers, actually. So Fargo's not collecting on that right now, which is good for ViViD. Wow. A super explosion there. That was a terrorist from, well, 2 terrorists from Fargo, as well as like 4 bikes from ViViD, and caused massive devastation there in Fargo's base. It still looks to me like Fargo might be ahead, but ViViD has been better at making markets. Now 4th market going down. That's a little bit out in the open though, don't you think? A little bit crazy in the open. Whereas Fargo had 10k, but just wasn't building the market, so he is behind now. The bike comes in, kills the barracks. Another one comes in, kills the quad. So ViViD is way ahead in terms of XP, so he's going to be on level 5 a lot quicker. Okay, looking like a longer GLA mirror, but I think ViViD is taking the advantage now because the market count for ViViD is now 5 markets plus the oil. Oh, Fargo, what are you doing with your Jarman? Okay, he's now inside of there. Nice demo bike once again. Jarman having a field day though, killing loads of workers. And Fargo really needs to retake that area, because without that, I feel he's behind just because of the market count. Another oil going down for ViViD, protecting his oil. I like that. I think it's worth investing in that, because you see here. Ooh, let's kill it anyway. That's unfortunate for Fargo. I mean, it would have been nice to use that on an army or something, but better to finish off the oil in that instance, I think. Doesn't manage to take it out. So real nice played there by ViViD. Fargo's back inside this house with the Jarman and killing the workers. He's gaining bounty from that, as well as keeping ViViD off it. ViViD dropping down even more markets. So we've got 4, 5, 6 markets now for ViViD once that one is complete. But some of them are a bit out in the open like that one. Demo Trap I really like. Battle Bus for ViViD. Killing a lot of quads. Fargo seems a little bit dumbfounded on the demo bikes. He's making quads to combat him, but then ViViD swapped into a battle bus to combat it himself. There's a lot of tunnels here. Is that terror? He's gonna hit. Is he gonna hit? No, just get stopped. So that's why it's worth it for the extra tunnels. So yeah, Fargo's now in a bad way, only with 3 markets, and he's an oil down as well. Fargo still has his top right supply. I think he has the worker shoes. Yeah, he's got the worker shoes. Fargo flowing 8.5k again. I think this is his downfall. He could be, I mean, he's dropping down 2 markets at the same time, but why has he not just been continually building like ViViD has? Just building like 1 every minute or 1 every 30 seconds or a fake and then upgrading it. I don't understand that from Fargo. Instead, he just lets himself get to like 8.5k and then drops down a load. I mean, okay, at least he's placing them down now, but now there's 7.5k there sitting on the ground. It's just like, I think one at a time or 1.5 at a time or something like that is better. John Burford says that demo bikes allowed in all the pro matches. Most of the matches you see on my channel, whenever I'm commentating, there's no rules, man. All the pros play with no rules. So with Fargo building more markets, ooh. Was that? It must have been a worker. Yeah, he's had a worker there and built a demo trap. Now Fargo needs to finish that market. Is he going to realize? Stuck on 84%. Fargo's managed to get inside of this building. Some of the RPGs did get picked off before he went inside of there, but this building's now coming a little bit low. Fargo's now battle busters and quads seem to be his main army. More markets going down for Fargo. Somehow he's built all these markets and got 7.5k. I still don't understand. ViViD has now switched into buggies. It's got 4 buggies out. TNT again from Fargo, but is this one going to hit? I think if he's just quick and goes straight to it, it can hit. But he's been a little bit slow here. Is it going to hit this time? I never failed TNT, and this just shows you that those tunnels are worth it. Gain bounty from that, as well as XP. And cost Fargo some money in trying to get it. So, yeah, maybe 2 techs would have been better from Fargo. He hung around a little bit too much. There's not that much lag, really. I mean, 19 ping. Tox Rebel ambush. Nice. But I feel like Fargo just doesn't have any substantial army. He's preparing another Terror Tech, trying to go for that oil, trying to make it go super late game. We've got a Scud already established from ViViD, as well as 2 more markets. Fargo now attacking with a battle bus. And the rest of his army, they work as though with the demolitions upgrade. Taking that down to the hole, and he might actually lose, or he's going to lose a lot of HP to the tunnel. Buggy's now popping out for ViViD. But ViViD has been harassed collecting from this supply for a long time. So I suppose that might even out the market situation. Fargo even has 7.5k now. I don't understand why he's floating so much. Jarman does get taken out there by a demo bike, and Fargo's trying to establish a supply of his own on this left side. I suppose it is his supply, but he's stuck ViViD's up in the top right. Nice Tox bomb, but it's not killing these workers back here though. Those workers actually just escaping, which are the important ones. Actually collecting money for Fargo. ViViD is pushing Fargo back here, and actually some of his markets here are exposed. Fargo needs to drop down a line of tunnels in defense of this, but again he's floating almost 10k. I just don't understand. Okay, these workers actually might get killed here by the demo bikes. Let's kill a few workers, but is that worth it really for 2 demo bikes? Once the Scud launches though, that's bad news for Fargo. Could hit the Palace, probably one of the best targets. Bring maybe 2 markets down with you as well. Or at least can take one market and one palace. There's Jarman somewhere. There he is. So yeah, very scrappy game. Fargo now got himself on this supply, so economy-wise, it's actually pretty even. Third wharf actually dropped down for ViViD. That middle building did get killed, and that is now finally dead. So both foils dead. If we do a black market count, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on that rebuild, 6, 7, 8 markets for Fargo, I think, unless I missed one. And then 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 for ViViD. So 9 versus 8. But Fargo has an extra supply now. So Fargo's ahead economically now. Yeah, once this Scud hits and causes some damage, it's going to give him some bounty money for whatever it kills. Yeah, but plus reset Fargo's tack. He's dropping down another market here and another market there. So actually, they're actually Fargo's have one ahead because I missed those ones. Demo bite coming in now from ViViD. That demo trap might go down with it. Yeah, it does. Is there any other challenge or tournament after this? No, there's not. Just this today. It's good for me actually because I need to be free for the next couple of hours anyway. I might be back later on. Yeah, I'm busy for a few hours after this. Okay, Fargo getting chased away now. These buggies though, a little bit close. We're losing 3 buggies for nothing really, ViViD. Jarman might go down here to the splash damage. Nah, it just escapes. The whole army, everything goes down there, mutually assured destruction. But the Jarman does survive. So Scud's ready. Actually, we'll do a cool trick. We'll see where it's actually going to hit. Gonna hit the palace, I think. If in doubt, hit the palace. Some nice destruction there from ViViD. Kills the palace and 1 market and 1 market also down to the hole. That's a barracks, I think. Yo, Jesus, yeah, I got your email. I don't really use Skype, to be honest. I use Discord if you want to add me on Discord. But I'm going to be busy for the next few hours. I might be back later, but yeah. Okay, so Scud is going to fire again in 320, but Fargo's applying the pressure back in ViViD's base. Tox Bomb landed pretty much on all the production, apart from this spare war factory that ViViD's got here. 4 battle buses out for ViViD now. So battle bus wars down here. Looks like Fargo's is going to go down. I mean, if it was pure battle bus versus battle bus, Fargo should win, because with the gamma upgrade, you make the RPGs inside of it so much stronger. I think it's like, is it 35% extra damage, I think? Or something crazy like that. Stingers, it gives 100% extra damage. Demo trap there is going to cause some big damage. Might help ViViD hold on. He's under pressure here. I think he's still got them battle buses though. I think he might be scared. He's actually using the Tox bomb to try and defend this. But that can be cleared up just by force firing the ground. It might actually clear up anyway. Yeah, it just clears up anyway. They didn't really achieve all that much. Did get the army a little bit low, but they can just go back and reheal. So Fargo's now still applying the pressure. 2 more tunnels being dropped down for Fargo, but I think they don't have workers actually building them. Fargo's still applying the pressure, but there's another demo trap there. Ooh, Fargo just escaping with the quad's life. Okay, big attack here from ViViD, but does get shut down mostly by the Rebel ambush, which has helped out there. And this should be all really cleared up. This bus here is on the verge of going down. It doesn't probably want to evacuate because it will go down anyways. Not much you can do in that situation. This battle bus might survive, but it is going to get cleared up slowly by the buggy there. But Fargo's still applying the pressure back in ViViD's base. Scud Storm's ready to fire in 3 seconds. ViViD unsure where to fire his Scud right now. I think just fire it anywhere at this stage in the game. He's going to fire it now. I'm not going to see where he's... Let's just see where he's going to fire it rather than changing the angle. It's going to land here. Kills 2 markets. It's actually pretty good. Takes the... see the bounty that it gets as well? Look at the animation. The animation's so cool when it replenishes its missiles. So yeah, 2 markets taken down. This is a very close game. Longest game so far, I think. Approaching the half-an-hour mark. But ViViD still has to worry about this attack. Fargo's still applying the pressure, not switching into a Scud of his own, and not replacing his black markets by the looks of things. Oh, he's replacing 1 down here. Fargo's still got the supply advantage. He's still collecting here, and he's still got that one there. Battle buses for ViViD once again, but there's a massive army now from Fargo. Fargo just relentless with this push. This might be enough to break ViViD. ViViD is replacing his own battle buses. Looks like he's mostly got all the upgrades apart from that rocket upgrade from Fargo. Again, he's floating loads of money, so he could afford it. There's no reason why he can't. Then Rebel Ambush only picks off like 1 buggy and 1 quad. Demo buys coming in, taking this army mostly out. Mainly wasted on RPGs though. 2 more battle buses for ViViD. And take down Fargo's battle bus. I think that was mostly empty by Fargo actually. Only had 1 RPG inside there. Fargo desperately trying to cause the damage. Don't know what Fargo is talking about there. Maybe Usually he puts that when he did something good. 3 markets at the top right. 2 more there. So that's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 markets. 11 markets. Both fully 5-star. Against 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. So he's 11 versus 6. But Fargo's got this supply here as well. So he's way ahead in terms of economy now. Fargo snipes the bus. Builds most of the RPGs inside there. Jarman is here now for ViViD. Should be able to take that out. If he wants to scan, he will be able to take it out. Fargo does scan. That CC is going to go down. I think this might be tipping in Fargo's favor now. After this massive long game. Sneak attack combined with the battle buses. So ViViD is wanting to push this back. It's going to lose at least 1 battle bus. At least down to the hole. Past there, is there a mirror of this? Yeah, you mean a reverse? Yeah, there is. Okay, so ViViD is still holding on. There's lots of scrap here to be collected. Demo bikes coming in from ViViD. But Fargo's got the economy to keep this up. It's building more black markets. Good for him. But I mean, would a scud be decent for Fargo? Okay, CC under attack again. There's a lot of buggies. This is the same attack from Fargo, but still being held on by ViViD. ViVid's got the scud ready to fire again. ViViD with amazing defense, despite having a lower economy. Okay, losses on both sides, approaching 35 minutes. Tox bomb coming in. That's going to hurt ViViD a little bit, but not very much really. Only killed like 2 workers, but I suppose stops him building anything there. Scudstorm finally going in for Fargo next to his CC. I suppose that's a safe spot because you pretty much anticipate it's not a Scud's not going to probably hit there. If anything, it's going to hit some of the markets again probably. Let's see where it's going to hit this time. Might hit the top right. Okay, it's going to hit the palace once again. Which stops Fargo building any battle buses. And buggies. He's now got the rocket upgrade as well. So a very long game. Definitely our longest game so far. Another market going in for Fargo. Spreading his markets around. That's nice. So the Scud can't kill 2 at the same time. Fargo just popping 1 battle bus. Using his Tox ambush at the same time. That's actually decent attack from Fargo. Now popping out 1 more unit. And a Jarman as well. It's actually decently done by Fargo. He's done a lot of damage there to ViViD. But then does Fargo need to drop down like one more war factory and just pump out a load of scorps or a load of scorps and quads? Maybe a third war factory is what he's missing. I mean, especially at this point when he's when his palace is gone. And instead, I suppose he's just made focus on the markets, playing it more safe, I suppose. But ViViD's only got 5 markets, 6 markets, and a CC going back up. Wall Triple says, hope no GLA mirror after this. Well, we got the reverse of this, so... I mean, GLA mirrors can be over very quick if you get a decent TT on the supply in the War Factory. Yeah, it can be over instant, like in, I think, 2.5 minutes or 3 minutes is the fastest a TT can hit. ViViD applying his own pressure now, but Fargo's so ahead economically, I can't see ViViD's attack continuing with the pressure without Fargo being able to fight back. Because ViViD won't be able to keep up that same amount of army for very long, I don't think. Okay, so a lot of ViViD's army has been killed, but he's still got the core of it, which is them buggies. Busters pop out from Fargo. Picks off 1 buggy. ViViD somehow still applying the pressure, but Fargo just needs more units. The 3rd war factory definitely from Fargo is what he needs, and that's what he's doing at the top. Spreading his base out very smart, so when the Scud hits, it can't cause too much damage in one spot. But I think it's ViViD's economy. It's just only 5, 6 markets still. 6 markets. Both players determined to win. Neither player wants to back down and lose this game. Demo and Tox is something that you can win with both ways. You can win with the demo or with the Tox. I think you prefer to have the Tox. I think it is stronger. Especially when you've got these key bunkers in key places. I just feel like Fargo's economy is getting way too ahead now. ViViD only with 6 markets, 7th going down, versus Fargo's now. I've lost count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11... 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 markets against 7. He's got a 10 market lead. It's, yeah, crazy. So yeah, Fargo at this point could even drop down a 4th war factory or a few more scuds or something. He's got the economy to do it, so... all of these markets are finishing this boost in his economy even further. So yeah, I think this Fargo could have closed it out sooner if he'd have been spending all his money. Because like at one point he had like 8k, then he had 10k like a few minutes later. It's just like he's floated a lot of money throughout this. I feel like Fargo could have won it a lot sooner, but yeah, it wasn't that good at spending his money. Fargo here with a big pop of buses, but again, microing correctly, you should be able to take down the demo bikes before they hit. Just going to put a few units inside of this bunker. It's going to be problematic for ViViD, but as I say, I slowly think this is slipping inside of Fargo's way. Maybe popping a few workers from there and building more tunnels would have been good. Just puts the pressure on ViViD, puts him on like a timer to kill him before they fully get up. Give us another target as well. Scud is launching again. That's going to be on the Scud of Fargo, but with the fortified structure, it doesn't kill it all the way. It does reset it, but doesn't kill it all the way, but it's a free hit. Because Fargo's now can't launch. So if you just keep hitting it, you keep resetting it. Tox bomb coming across the map. Loads and loads of markets for Fargo. Yeah, I think it's a matter of time before ViViD throws in the towel. But I do think he's delaying the inevitable now. Whilst Fargo's just finishing this, I'm just going to grab a drink. I'll be right back. 2 seconds. Okay, just in time. It was a perfect time to get a drink. GG, well played to Fargo. A little bit of a long game. Fargo actually disconnecting there at the end. But yeah, GG. Getting towards the end of this series, but we have unfortunately got another GLA mirror. 5-4 is the score. Fargo once again typing easy. Tournament arena will be the map, and then we'll switch the armies. So yeah, is this going to be a quicker one? I think both players will want to play a quicker game. Might be a bit mentally drained from that one. What was that? 41 minutes. Yeah, the set is going long. 3 hours and 15 minutes in the set. Fargo, where is he gone? I think he disconnected towards the end, so now it says he's offline. I don't know where Fargo has gone. He has been known before to quit and run away from sets, so I wouldn't be surprised if that's a Fargo stunt. Yeah, he disconnected and then went offline. So I honestly would not be surprised if he has gone completely, because he has been known to do that. I think he works on areas online. He does work late evening, and sometimes he just quits. So I wouldn't be surprised if that was something he was going to do. But yeah, he's back. Okay, we're going to see the reverse. Hopefully this is a quicker game. Hopefully we're going to see some TNTs. War Factory's going down, and maybe it'll be a little bit quicker. But yeah, Demo versus Tox, the reverse. Only fair to do the reverse, but it's the only GLA mirror probably we're going to see now. Hopefully the rest of the set. Okay, and bottom right this time we've got Fargo with a GLA Demolition in the dark blue. Top left, Got Tox for ViViD in the green. A pretty good ping throughout all of this, only 13 now. It does creep up and sits around 18, 19, but overall for a 0-hour game when you've got players so far apart, me and Fargo both in the UK, ViViD in Malaysia, it's actually not that bad. But what builders we're going to see here this time? We're going to see the double war factory from ViViD. Doesn't look like it. He's going for a barracks and a war factory, boxing in his supply, and then going to be probably some terrorists, I would imagine. Or maybe not. Looks like no terrorists. I think last time I played ViViD, I played a Tox mirror with him, but I assume he'll do the same in demo Tox. He will get a load of tech RPGs and a few workers in there, and he'll do a big push on your base. He's actually going for 3 supplies. And that looks like a real arms dealer as well. Yeah, he's in 3 supplies and a real arms dealer. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I like that from ViViD because you can get, as Boyka once said, you can still get the first technical out at roughly the same time. Fargo, meanwhile, also boxing in, but he's done a Terra Tech. This is the difference. So it all comes down to, is that really going to hit? Secretly kind of hoping it does hit, because then we might see a quicker Gilet mirror. I mean, I'm certainly not spurring on Fargo, but I mean, if it does hit, we might see a quicker game than we saw before. But Fargo is up against 3 supplies. It's actually going to hit this supply. Okay, playing it safe. Oh, wants to hit that one though. He hasn't clicked it. Oh, he doesn't manage to get it somehow anyway. Okay, so ViViD's now 1 supply down, but he's on 2 supplies anyway because he went 3 from the offset. He's got 3k in the bank. Ooh, nice terrorist there, but sadly with a little bit of lag, things like that, not possible. You need literally 0 lag and ultra speed of the hands to make things like that hit. But yeah, ViViD's now going to be on 3 supplies again. He's rebuilding it and building another tunnel as well. Welcome back, Google. Yes, it's still going on. We had a 42-minute Gilet mirror that you literally just missed. It looks like we're going to be in for a longer game. Fargo's expanded to 3 supplies, but I think ViViD is definitely ahead. ViViD is preparing that tech RPG push that I mentioned to you. Another TNT there from Fargo. That was a real decent one because he killed the barracks there as well. Whether it wouldn't have been a fake one, it would have been a real one actually. Yeah, so very nice. ViViD does have a lot of money though. He's got 4,400. Just spent some there. Rebuilding this and another war factory. So a decent attempt by Fargo. He's on 3 supplies himself. And another TNT being prepared. So you see Fargo's XP. It's very far ahead. But this tech RPG push might be enough to win ViViD the game just based on that. Where's he going to pop from? I looked over here because I thought he was going to pop over here. And there we go. I think this one will cause some big damage with Demo Trap. Ooh. Just escapes from there. I mean, if he goes straight to the war factory, that might be a better place to go. But also killing this supply here will be good as well. I mean, that Toxin Tractor won't be able to do very much. So yeah, Fargo's in bad shape now. Despite the amazing TTs, the economy is just too strong for ViViD. Mark Smart says, is there no delay? Yeah, there is a delay. Nice TNT. What the? It's Fargo with his TNTs has been super good. Fargo's still dropping down his supply despite losing that bunker. But this demo traps here might be game changing. If that demo trap annihilates all of that in one go, might change the course of the game. Because them running riot at the moment, running around causing massive devastation. ViViD seems to be aware of that demo drop. I don't think he is aware. I think it's he's just lucky about that. Only one RPG inside of here, but actually the Tox Rebels cleared it anyway. So yeah, Fargo is now going to be on only 2 supplies, where ViViD's going to be on 4. So obviously ViViD massively ahead. At least this is looking like a quicker game. But Fargo does have that oil though, and he's getting the middle refinery. He's not out of this completely. Yo, Hein Hetets, welcome, man. Okay, ViViD very far ahead now on 4 supplies. That oil, something happened to it. It's very low HP. Fargo does have this oil, but I mean, okay, he's getting a palace, but it's just the economy. It's a tech versus economy thing. It's kind of a similar one to before, but in the one before, ViViD actually pushed down here. Okay, ViViD seems to be aware there could be demo traps. He's bringing a radar van as well. Nice attack here from ViViD, but also nice defense from Fargo. Will ViViD be able to break through here? This group of RPGs here is super strong. It looks like ViViD might be able to break through, especially if he reinforces it with another load of squabs, which is no doubt going to do in a second. Another TNT there from Fargo, but actually they're not interested in hitting the supply. This is a weird setup. That is a weird setup indeed. Ooh, the demo drop finally achieved something. Terrorists cleared up by Fargo. I feel like every big mistake Fargo does, we need to make a meme out of it. Need to come up with a name for that. A Fargo terror tech, where the terrorists evac and they just stand in line, ready to carry out their service, but they never actually finally carry out their service. TNT here from Fargo, and that's failed again. Kills a few workers, the splash damage from the tunnel. Yeah, why didn't he evac it back here? Why? That's just confused me, man. It's only 17 ping. Not that bad. Okay, Fargo's getting kicked off that supply now. He's only going to be on 1 supply. Technical in the back, killing some workers. Certainly looking like this is going to be a quicker game, I think. I did hear Rebel Ambush, but I'm not sure quite where that was used. I think I'm blind, man. It must have been Fargo's. Confused where that actually hit. I'm sure the viewers will know exactly where that hit, but I heard it, but I couldn't see it. More tunnels is from Fargo. If he just says okay, yeah. He's going to drop down some more. There is a lot of tunnels, to be fair. How many games is it tonight? Yeah, it's the best of 13. Can't win with 4 supplies, so need to camp.
You have been defeated.
ViViD just says ... Ah, nice. Okay, 5-5 is the score. Let's see what map and matchup we're going to see now. Okay, new talks. ViViD will choose the map. New talks will definitely be quicker than a GLA mirror, for sure. Okay, ViViD seems to be checking thoroughly the maps. But yeah, 5-5. Who do you think is going to take this one? Or do you think it comes to these matchups? Who's going to win Nuke versus Tox? What map is ViViD going to choose? Fargo clearly wants to be Nuke first. He's picked it, but actually ViViD, I think, has the choice of who he wants to play first. Welcome back, ViViD. What map? Arctic Lagoon. Sure, I'm sure it's a spelling mistake. It's not Arctic. Arctic means like an Arctic lorry, like a truck. It's actually Arctic. It's got an extra C in it. Arctic. Yeah, Arctic Lagoon is going to be the map. There isn't a V4 of this, is there? I don't think so. I think you have to say that this matchup just favors Tox. But Fargo picked it, so maybe he has a plan. But he didn't pick this map, though. We've got Fargo in the south with the blue China Nuke. Sleepy's123, welcome to the channel, man. ViViD in the north with the green GLA Tox. Is a decider a tank mirror? Yeah, I think it is. If this goes 6-6, then yeah, tank mirror. I can't remember what the map was. If it comes to that, we'll check what map it was. We've got 2 supplies for Fargo, 2 supplies for ViViD. Tunnel on the left, tunnel in the middle, and a tunnel there. So he's got 4 tunnels out. So he's gonna have to do a fake arms dealer, I think. Yeah, he's done a fake. Nice box of the workers there from ViViD. Nice tunnel spread, and now he's upgraded to a real arms dealer. ViViD also going to try and get inside of this building here on the left. First Battle Master is out for Fargo, and it's going straight down the middle of the map. That's a decent position to go, but there is a terrorist there. Might get a lucky hit. Fargo pushing on the right side of the Battle Master as well, so one terrorist does kill a Battle Master there. Nice from ViViD, more of a mistake from Fargo though. This Battle Master's kind of trapped. And on the right side, I don't think that Battle Master's going to be allowed in, but it might get close enough to cause some splash damage. If it just goes there, I think it will still kill some workers, but actually he wants to go behind. He's going to try and shoot over, I think. That Battle Master does get picked off. Picks up the scrap. Yo, Max, welcome to the channel. Fargo's still running around with these Battle Masters, trying to be annoying. And then Fargo also upgraded into a Propaganda Center. That Battle Master does get taken out. But I think that Battle Master might have been able to achieve more if it just went there and let the explosion happen. It probably would have killed more workers rather than... It didn't kill any workers. Like, sure, it killed a bit of damage off this one. It didn't really do that much. So yeah, I'd say it's ViViD's advantage so far, but still early game. Needs to be careful here, Fargo, because I think that technical's already got one level of scrap, so... Oh, he scrap denied it anyway. Battle Master gets taken out. That Battle Master does get through. And there is an airfield as well as a Propaganda Center. I mean, if he is going to build both Helix and Overlords, that would be really great for Fargo because it's a really good combo. But can you afford both is the question. I don't know if that's a super tech now or not. I don't think it is, and it might be. I think you can tell by the gun on the end. I don't think that is. I don't know. I don't think so. We'll soon find out anyway. Mihajlo says nuke is top 3 best. If you mean in general, like all the armies, I disagree. It's not top 3 best. Because like every USA beats nuke, for example. Tox is better than nuke. Inf is better than nuke. Okay, nice disable on the technical there. And Fargo is going to escape for now. It does take a little bit of damage. Battle Master goes down. Outpost goes down. No subliminal messaging from Fargo just yet. Helix is now out as well. So maybe with this Overlord ECM and then Helix combo, maybe he can push ViViD back. ViViD seems to be making some anti-air, but Fargo's control on this Overlord is not the greatest. Overlord does go down. I think that losing that Overlord was kind of a massive part of this. It's just basically lost half of his main army. Losing a 2k unit and giving away the XP to ViViD as well. Look how far ViViD ahead is with the XP. It's almost 5. It's almost 3-star rather. No subliminal messaging still from Fargo. ViViD has too much control of the map in my view. He's got that left oil as well, whereas Fargo's has been killed. I mean, Fargo's main army is like a half-dead overlord. Jarman snipes the overlord. Unless these helixes are going to do some crazy damage, but I think against battle busters and quads, that's not where they're going to have the most success. Even here, this battle bus alone might cause a lot of damage to these helixes. Helixes did manage to clear it up, and they took almost half HP. But there are a few quads out. I don't know if he has the gamma upgrade on his RPGs. That's a really good upgrade to get for Tox. Okay, capture coming in on this turret for Fargo. And here's a push now. This is going to be deadly for Fargo. I mean, he's going to lose probably his war factory and his prop. Be lucky if he even saves his supply. Helixes are going to probably come back. He is clearing out this right side. Maybe he can get to level 3 and use carpet and artillery. Maybe that can save him over here on the left side and nuke carpet. But it's not looking good for Fargo here on the left. Yeah, Fargo's lost this one. Looks like he's going to go 6-5, so Fargo's going to need to win 2 in a row. ViViD only needs 1 more. Of course, we will see the reverse. Fargo's not out of it yet. Let's not count him out too soon. Rafe said Fargo wasted a Lotus for a 10% HP Overlord. Oh, Fargo's funny, man. Bringing out the jokes today. I think if you stop the enemy getting the Lotus and you've got no other choice, I think it is worth it. As long as you're going to save the Overlord and not just instantly get it killed. As long as you're going to retrieve it, I think it's worth it. Because you're taking an Overlord away from the enemy and getting it for yourself. That's what you're doing. For only 1850 is for nuke, isn't it? Because the lowest is 1850 or 1650? 1650. Yeah, obviously if the enemy's not going to get the Overlord, it's obviously better to use a red guard. But if there's a risk the enemy might get it, then yeah, GG. Well played to ViViD. Score is going to be 6-5. Very, very close set. Fargo went offline. We will be checking the replay, no doubt. Arctic Lagoon. Okay, where is Fargo? He'll be checking the replay and coming up with some strat. I think that's why he's gone offline. Anthony85 said, what is it a best of? It's best of 13, first to win 7. So if ViViD wins this next one, it's GG and over. So yeah, Fargo's gone offline again. Leaving everybody waiting for him. Fargo's online. I'm going to predict what Fargo's going to do. He likes to, on this map and on other maps as well, he'll send 2 workers down the sides of the map. So where my mouse cursor is now, he'll try and get a worker like here down the bottom left, and he'll try and get a worker here in the right side. That's what I'm going to predict. Seen it before. Okay, so in the blue, we've got Tox for Fargo in the north of Arctic Lagoon. In the south, we've got Nuke for ViViD in the green. So yeah, let's see if Fargo's going to do what I predicted. I imagine there's at least going to be maybe a tunnel here, and then he might send it further down here. Okay, that one's more defensive, more over here. I suppose if you risk it, if you send it like straight over here and it gets denied, that's bad. Fargo dropping down a tunnel on the right side. So okay, it's going to provide quite a nice hold there, but Battle Masters can still sneak down that side. He's done War Factory and a barracks here, but the only downside to that is this supply here. Is if it does go late game, you're long distance collecting. But I suppose at this point in the game, if you close it out nice and soon, you don't really need to worry about that. Truck from ViViD. So he's done 2 supplies, 2 war factories. And the truck rush does not get the worker kill in time, though. It does get the worker kill, not in time. So that's ViViD slightly behind now. I'd say 600 for a $200 unit. And also you're slightly delayed here. Terrorist takes out Flamers. That's all going in Fargo's favor so far. Looks like I might be heading towards a decider. So yeah, let's see if ViViD can bring it back. It's a bad start so far. And an imbalanced matchup. I think Tox is definitely more favored. The nuke has to cause some damage early. Has to kill some workers or something. Fargo's actually got quite a nice defense so far. Super boxing and everything. He's got his first tentacle out. Some RPGs inside of there. And no veterancy. Is that a mistake? Or is he just going Marauders? Okay, he's going to drop off a worker. Terrorist hits the Battlemaster. Still not going ViViD's way so far. Has got some Battlemasters down the back there, but that's a nice box from Fargo. I don't think he's really going to achieve that much. Tech RPG also picks off a truck. Barrick's taking some damage, and because that's not a real one, it is going to go down quick. ViViD playing it very smart there, and now might be able to get in with that. This Battlemaster causing some havoc here, and the workers escaped here. Worker being dropped off at the bottom left. And this worker going to be dropped off here, like I predicted, or is that run out of workers now? I think it has. So yeah, overall, not a bad position now for ViViD. Now he's harassed here, but at least Fargo saved all his workers. That's nice. Nice to see from Fargo saving his workers rather than just letting them get gunned down and having to rebuild them. But there is a flamer on this left side from ViViD. So, I mean, if that gets there, that's bad news. And I mean, if ViViD transitions into a helix behind that once this flamer hits, oh, that's bad news for Fargo. Fargo is in trouble now. Just not protecting that left side. There's 2 Battle Masters here from ViViD. Scorpion going to go down. All the workers getting fried alive this time. Another Battle Master on the right side. But there is a terrorist there. If that's on guard mode, it will just run in. It is on guard mode, and it will just run to the Battle Master, or at least chase it away. Tech RPG back here for Fargo. It's harassing the trucks again. Fargo needs to be careful, though, because there are mines. If he force fires the ground, though, he could clear it, and then he could get the scrap. Needs to be super careful. Yeah, he's aware of the mines, so you can get a super tech here. But there is a helix out, but he's seen it. He knows there's a helix. He should be making a quad now. But his workers are being harassed. He's on 1400. He has got a super tech. Not looking good for Fargo. Definitely would prefer to be in ViViD's position. At this point, even though the first few engagements didn't go his way, seems to be bringing it back. Mainly with that flamer that killed that supply, though. That's the massive turning point. Why is that RPG not firing for ages? Must be the terrain. There's something weird going on with the terrain here, by the way. Needs more flattening, I think. Maybe we need a V2. I think Size complained about the workers sometimes go all the way around to collect from the back or something weird. Okay, Helix and the Battle Master combo. That's going to be difficult. I mean, if that goes straight to the base now, that could be GG and Fargo out. It's that Helix is the game changer. Can hear an oil being captured on the left side, but that Battle Master could stop it if ViViD's paying attention, but he's not. Flamer might be able to flame it down. So, I mean, for Fargo, he needs to re-establish himself on a second supply. You can't really continue on not a second supply. The oil's about to get gunned down, but he needs to be careful of the barrels, though, because the barrels might actually kill the flamer with the splash damage. It does cause a lot of damage, and it does save the oil just saves the oil, but the Helix is coming and closing down the main base of Fargo now, so Fargo needs to pop. Are we going to see a Fargo pop? No, not. He's going to have to pop from over here, and now his main base is in danger. He needs to start repairing that war factory ASAP. He's not repairing it just yet. He is now, and the quads are coming in from behind. Still kept off the second supply, though. Fargo, is he going to clear up that Helix? ViViD's on the third supply now. It's back on 2 trucks over here. Fargo's trying to get another oil. Fargo's in bad shape. Very bad shape. Is he going to get the Helix? That'll be good for him, because then he only needs to worry about making Scorpions. I think he's going to get it. ViViD's not moving his Helix. ViViD's not moving the Helix, but is Fargo going to target it? Fargo, what are you doing? Fargo had a free kill for the taking there, but didn't do anything. I think he's lost. I think he's out of this tournament. Because how is he going to deal with this now? 3 supplies, nuke versus 1 supply. Okay, Fargo has the oil, but this Battle Master Helix combo, he just failed to take out that Helix. Okay, nice terrorist there, but that was more bad control from ViViD. Easy peasy from ViViD. It's the first time I've seen him type something like that. I love it. I think he knows he's won this. Very nice from ViViD. Command center being built. Okay, here is the Super Tech back in action. It does take out the Dozer, but there is already a CC built, so I mean, it doesn't mean that much. The Helix is going to chase this away. Probably get the kill, actually. Probably going to get the kill. Needs to run away now. Ooh, might just escape. ViViD for a second was targeting the worker. Should have targeted the technical sooner. I mean, okay, his Fargo's still got that oil going for him. He's still on his 1 supply with a healthy amount of workers. It's not amazingly bad for Fargo, but he's certainly not in a decent situation. He needs to stop this. Has he got a terrorist inside of there? Or if he just picks that off and goes back and then has some good engagements, maybe he can win. Fargo, ViViD's just made mines there, but he's also bringing his army. But there's 2 helixes now. The helixes can just go there and engage that. ViViD seems to want to kill the oil. I suppose that's more important. Kill the oil, and he can kill this army a little bit later on. ViViD's going to kill his own supply. I suppose this stops Fargo getting the XP, but I think Fargo might have got the last hit anyway. I didn't watch the XP. The barracks is going down. Fargo is reduced to just 1 supply, no oil. He's got a sneaky tunnel here that ViViD has missed for now. There's 3 helixes out, and this is not a position you want to be in as the nuke. Sorry, as the tox. With the helixes flying around, controlling the whole pace of the game, controlling every little bit, stopping your workers getting up tunnels. Helix is just going to come in, pick off 1 quad, and then run away. I mean, these quads need to go back. You can't just engage with 2 quads because those helixes can just come in. Oh, it's that one you need to bring to the back. But no subliminal messaging again for ViViD. It's because it's propaganda and it's not finished actually. 1 helix does get picked off. Is Fargo gonna somehow bring this back? I mean, would that helix pick off? ViViD doesn't have actually that much. Super Tech does get picked off. There's only 1 bunker lakes, remember, now. It's just Fargo's economy. Ah, this is going to finish the game. Carpet artillery. Carpet artillery. It's going to annihilate all of that. It might actually kick Fargo from the game. Hey, ViViD. Oh, ViViD. Yeah, buy indeed. Buy indeed.
You have been defeated.
Oh, ViViD with the jokes, man. Fargo straight offline there at the bottom right of the screen. We can see 7-5 to ViViD. Amazing play. See the double the money. That flamer was amazing from ViViD. Fargo just needed to up his defense. But ViViD with the jokes there. Absolutely amazing play. Amazing ViViD. ViViD bringing out the jokes. Right, that's going to wrap this stream up, guys. I'm going to quickly show you the bracket so I can show you who ViViD will face next. Right, so we just saw Fargo and ViViD face off here. ViViD will go through, and 7-5 being the score. He will face off against the winner of XCal versus Shay. They will play tomorrow 15 GMT, so pretty much, what is that, like 21 hours from now or 20 hours from now, something like that. So yeah, make sure you tune in for that. That'll be tomorrow, obviously. And then the game we are waiting for is actually Boyke versus Asus. Asus taking a little while to arrange those games, so unless they sort that out soon, we might have to replace Asus. So Asus, if you're watching this, you better sort the games out fast, or me and Toweleeeie will replace you, because everything else has been arranged, but Asus has been AWOL or not replying to Boyke. So yeah, we need that to happen ASAP. Ideally, don't want to be kicking anyone. So yeah, ViViD will go through. XCal and Shay will face off tomorrow, and then the winner of that will face off there. Who do you think will win, XCal or Shay? What do you think the score will be, and who do you think will win, Boyke and Asus? I think Boyke would say is the favourite, winning the World Series, but Asus on his day can perform super, super strong. So, yeah, GG's well played to everyone today, to both players. Sadly, Fargo gets kicked out of the tournament here. He will get eliminated. He will sit nicely alongside Google, who's already been eliminated, so I'll update this now. But remember, this tournament is ongoing. Toweleeeie's the sponsor of this, a massive shout out to him. And the first place prize will get $500. Second place prize getting $100. So yeah, GG well played to all players. And I'll see you hopefully back tomorrow. Hopefully see you back tomorrow for XCal versus Shay. So GG's and see you soon.